Our journey with the Montreal Snowhawks has reached the 10th season. Building this team out of undrafted free agents and practice squad players has been unique. We've built the team from scratch and seen it evolve. We've had some great star players. We've made the playoffs twice. We haven't quite had the championship level success I was hoping for. But perhaps it's not too late. The team has gotten older and the roster is changing. Stars of the past have given way to new breakout players. And we have the luxury of a 25-year-old X-Factor quarterback who is just entering his prime. Eddie Devlin helped salvage a 2-6 start a season ago. We were one controversial call away from enough wins to make the playoffs. And Devlin's signature game, where he threw 9 touchdown passes and broke the NFL record, showed that there is still some hope for this franchise. So I am not finished with this team, and I appreciate your support of the series. I'm here to give it another shot, and after a decade in Madden spent with this team, I welcome you to year 10 with the Montreal Snowhawks. When all of this began, I never imagined we'd have 10 seasons, 10 episodes in this experiment. I didn't know where it was gonna go. But what a ride it's been. I've had an awesome time with this series, even if that high-end success has not been there for us. We have just 1 playoff win, 2 playoff appearances. But I think having Eddie Devlin on this team is part of what keeps me wanting to try again. And Denario Barnes, and the fact that we still have some of those key players from the best seasons of the series. Jeremy Blaylock is now a tight end 2 after being one of the faces of this offense. But I really like what we saw last year in Teddy Fitzsimmons. Developing new players is going to keep me going in most series. And if there's enough hope that we could legitimately compete for a title, I'm going to try. I worry about cornerback especially. It is one of our older positions. And it's very difficult for us to find undrafted cornerbacks that can make a significant difference. Tyrell Matthews is the only example in 9 prior off seasons of this happening. I talked about the possibility of moving Azareye'h Thomas to safety last episode. I'll consider it if we can make a meaningful addition, but we know those chances are slim. I think I also need to give another player a chance that I've written off multiple times and know he has not written back. What if I've just been wrong this whole time about Earl Summers? I've still been making him a focus player, I've gotten him some development, but could this 75 overall X-Factor linebacker actually be a player for us? I thought 80 speed was a little too low, and his coverage, it took time to get to 82. But looking at his ratings now, is there actually a chance for him to be a guy that could make some plays for us when you've got aging linebackers in Nick Matias and Jordan Rivera? Summers is 25. It's not too late to develop him into the 80s and to see if he could actually be part of the next generation of this team, because it cannot be sustained by Nick Matias and Jordan Rivera forever. Rivera is now just an 82 overall truly at 31 years old. He will continue to decline, and the coverage ratings now are very similar between him and Summers. I've talked about it for years, and it remains one of the biggest stories with this team. If we could find a way to start this season stronger, it would be an entirely different world. I'm not sure how we have managed to do this and recover from bad starts as many times as we have, especially when you consider morale is a snowball effect. Losses should lead to more losses, wins should make winning easier, and for some reason we always have this tale of 2 seasons going on. If we could stabilize the first 6 weeks, we'd have a chance. By the end of the year, we were 9-8, graded well in a lot of categories. Eddie Devlin's 9-touchdown game propped up what was otherwise a very inconsistent season. I think that was one of the true highlights, though, of this series, to see us get screwed by that missed touchdown call against Jacksonville, and then the perfect storm followed in that game against Buffalo, where he had 4 touchdowns early in the game. And then I'm playing just super aggressive, getting short field after short field due to turnovers on downs and just nailing these throws into the end zone. We end up breaking the single game touchdown record, which felt very therapeutic coming out of that Jaguar game. The loss we suffered against Green Bay was a clean loss. We had a turnover inside the 5. We couldn't punch it in with our Carson break sneak package with our 300-pound quarterback, and then we gave up a 99-yard touchdown drive and could not recover. So what can we do this year to try and change the narrative around this team and try to get this team within reach of a championship? Here are the pending free agents for our Snowhawks. We have Kelvin Burnett, who was demoted to tight end 3. Last year, I spent our preseason training camp on players that didn't actually end up having a big role. Hopefully I can do a better job of boosting the team this season. We'll keep around Jorge Quintana at center. Joel Newton's been with us for many years, and he will come back for another. And what we're seeing in many instances is now players that have started for a long time are now mentors. And that's a little bit of a boost that was impossible early in this series to get players with enough experience. Because by definition, we could only sign UDFAs and practice squad players who have very little experience. But now, maybe this is like their last little gift to the team, helping that next generation. I don't think Kevin Fulcher will have a big role, but I am going to try to sign him still, and we will get him on a 2-year deal. Skylar Roseman broke out for us, and I will want to keep playing him. We're actually kind of getting up there towards the cap now, as we will try to sign Trevor Morgan, and he's just flat out declining. We sign Adrian Aguirre, and we'll not be able to bring back Kelvin Burnett. He'd like to go to free agency. And Ben Ventura also declines. So here are the players that are going to hit free agency. We also have a couple wide receivers that I'll see if we can find some upgrades over. I think we have at least 4 guys right now I'm excited about. I do wish a few more of these older players were mentors. It looks like we have 3 right now. And those players are Javier Villa at edge, where we could always use any boost for development. Juan Corbett at right guard, who remains our starter and is the oldest at 30 years old. And then Jorge Quintana, with us having a fairly young center ahead of him. Our off-season has arrived, and hopefully we have more chances than a year ago. That was easily the worst draft class that the series has had so far. We have no 70 overall players available as we check out the available free agents. Here is a tight end in Carson Palumbo at 69 overall. Might not be a bad player for the practice squad. I will be signing Dion Dunlap, a 69 overall safety, who has very high hit power. We'll see if Titus Price at running back can make our practice squad. Haven't found a dev trait yet. I'm at defensive tackle now, signing Manu Beltran. Good strength and 71 power moves. The top cornerback available is Evan Stokes. I will probably just sign him because you could always use the depth. There is the first dev trait I have found so far. Christian Jenkins at corner. He's a long way from being able to get on the field, but I'll take a dev trait player right now. And we have a star dev safety, Seth Knowles. Hybrid archetype, so higher man coverage than zone. We'll sign him. All right, they're starting to show up in the secondary. Gabe Bernal. We're going to see how many of these guys we can add. All right, I found a superstar linebacker that happens to be picked up by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So we're going to try to work out a trade here. Eddie Sutherland has 99 hit power and superstar dev. I'm kind of seeing that like a year ago, a lot of teams just flat out don't have any UDFAs on their roster. So the options aren't the same as they've been in years past, but we will take this one all day. There's an X Factor, Kyle Kirkpatrick. So if you were looking for some young linebackers with some serious upside, well, here you go. We're going to be trading for him. He's 61 overall, so he's got a ways to go, but a way to get there. And we'll add him, our second linebacker. And there is a star dev right guard who could learn from our mentor starter. We acquire Eric Acosta. Here's another tight end in Kalen Whitaker. I think we will acquire him then to help replace Burnett. But I still really like Fitzsimmons after what he showed a year ago. There was some high-end skill in a normal dev package. Frank Franklin. Here we go, star dev safety. A little bit slower than I like. Not great in coverage. Not really a great tackler, but star dev. Frank Franklin. We're actually getting kind of busy here. I like it. Let's see if we can do it for the 5. No? You're over the cap. In that case, we'll run the offers, and now we can suddenly do it for a 5th round pick. Maybe we just get 3 new linebackers to start developing. Madison Richards. We will now attempt to bring him in. Thankfully, they have plenty of cap space. I'll give him a 2nd round pick then, just to be nice. So that feels a little bit better than last offseason, where there weren't many moves to make, especially to bring in dev traits that are significant. Eddie Devlin is now a 91 overall as he begins his age 25 season. He's gotten a ton of development. The numbers I don't think has been as good as I expected them to be. Maybe now with him being a top 10 on paper quarterback, we can see a good start to the year. If Eddie Devlin can't, take us where we need to go, I don't see another way to get there. We've let Carson Brake do this drill before, but it's going to be Preston Tucker who gets the chance this season. I do view him as more of like the QB2, like if there was an injury to Devlin, I think the mobility is a must, and Tucker has a lot of that, while Brake is a pocket passer and has his role he has to be prepared for as a sneak specialist. The true growth in this series has been me actually getting, I think, decent at this drill. I don't usually get like a great medal, but I can hit all the targets now. This is Kevin Overton getting the running back drill, I believe, for the 2nd straight season. He's our RB3, and I'm just focusing more on players who have time and upside. And I think the chance to get a dev trade upgrade is enough reason to play some of these players, and we just got one. This is Skylar Roseman getting the receiver drill. Thought about Teddy Fitzsimmons, but I think that we kind of need the upgrades more at the receiver spot, and I think Fitzsimmons is going to continue to give us some high-level type of play. And I love the 2 tight end approach, and I want to continue more of those looks, which could mean less, snaps for a couple different receivers. Last year, after the bad start, I was playing so many of the young players that Roseman was playing over guys like Cole Bradford and Kevin Fulcher. And I think he still will play over Fulcher, and this upgrade will help with that. But Bradford is our 2nd best receiver and should get a lot of those snaps to start the season. Let's see if we can get one more in the 400 zone. No. So close. He's a normal dev player, so a dev trait boost would be really nice. We don't get it. Edward Bolden is a new guard who will, with mentorship boost, have the best chance to be our next starter. We do not change offensive line starters very often, but age will make that a necessity. And the chance at a dev trait boost, of course, is always very valuable. You can actually use linebackers in trench battle, and I think the best way for us to approach this is to try to develop 2 different linebackers. Kyle Kirkpatrick has Superstar X Factor. He's a 61 overall, so just a very raw player, but he's 21 years old, and with X Factor and Camp Counselor working together, if we can score well here, it won't be a 61 for long. He's actually got some pass rush moves in here. I've struggled way more with, like, intriguing pass rush prospects. I don't know if he has any pass rushing in his game. I didn't really look, but this is kind of nice. I'd actually like to take a look at his ratings again and even consider, like, doing half of his upgrades as an edge rusher if it could make sense, but I'm guessing they'll be in the 50s and not really worth our time. Unless you're going to make him a permanent edge rusher and just say this is how we're going to get our edge rushers if the draft classes won't do it for us. But he gets an upgrade, a big gold medal there, and then we'll take Eddie Sutherland or Earl Summers. 2-year age gap, X Factor on Summers. Let's go Earl Summers this time. Because I do think, especially if we have more injuries, and that was common last year, Summers is going to have a chance to play this season. So let's give him a little love, as I haven't shown him much in this series. And injuries are something you have to think about. It was a huge part of last year's struggles. We were constantly dealing with high-profile injuries, and that led to us having to make a bunch of replacements. Christian Jenkins gets the chance here, a 62 overall corner. It's just a spot we are desperate for some development, so I'm going to take a chance here over Riley Bird at safety. Nice hands. All right, so 1 dev trait boost and then all of these upgrades. Let's start with that last player we just used in Christian Jenkins. We got 4 upgrades. So he's a man cover corner, 6'2", good speed. Long way to go. Let's see how much progress we can make. And I'll try to focus a bit more on keeping some of these guys a scheme fit too. They need every little edge they can get for development. We're getting some awareness and zone coverage along the way, so we'll just stick with this. Christian Jenkins will go to 66 with star development. And now his man coverage sits at a 74. Here's Earl Summers. I want to see if we can get that cover skill where it needs to be for him to play more snaps. He's now a 77. Awareness goes up on both upgrades. So 84 zone coverage and 82 awareness is not a bad combo. So here's Kyle Kirkpatrick, 6'2", 233. Little small to consider him as an edge rusher. 83 speed, 88 acceleration. That's decent. And yeah, the power finesse combo, quite low. If we list him at edge, he becomes a 59 overall. And 68 strength might kind of be a deal breaker there. I moved him to middle linebacker so we can go with field general upgrades and get a nice balanced upgrade path. And we'll put all the points into that. Won't take him long to earn upgrades. So we'll make him a focused player. And he could be developed into one of the next linebackers of this team. Now, I don't know how long we continue the series for. I've seen some say go all 30 years. I don't see that happening, but I guess we're a third of the way there with this video. Who knows what the future holds, but I'll always build like I'm not done. So 67 overall. With 83 speed, 65 zone, 72 awareness. Definitely a good place to begin. So here is Edward Bolden. He is not a scheme fit, but we might be able to make it happen. He has 4 upgrades. He has a mentor in front of him. So here's a chance. Maybe a guy, again, we make a focus player. Is it worth it for the 6th offensive lineman? Perhaps. In a series like this, you have to consider that. And he is now a scheme fit at 70 overall. Skylar Roseman has good catch in traffic, spectacular catch. Let's clean up some of the route running now. Playmaker is what we'll go with. as it just gives you so many different skills, and it'll get him closer to potentially being a scheme fit eventually, as he becomes an 80. 2 awareness, short route running's in there, and that's now at 86. Kevin Overton will be the third running back on the depth chart. We have 2 27-year-old running backs, so they are close to regression, as running back will begin doing that before any other position. And injuries have happened in many years, so you need to have someone ready. And of course, the dev trait boost is huge for Overton, as he now gets a very nice ceiling as well. These upgrades should help make Preston Tucker more of a potential starter if something were to happen to Devlin, which we don't want to go down that road. We'll go field general and try to make him a scheme fit. He just needs all the accuracy upgrades anyway. So he'll be a 68 when this season gets underway. And yeah, that looks definitely better. But here is Eddie Devlin. We'll try to keep him a scheme fit. He's very accurate. Awareness going up is perfect. I think that's going to be a core, like, simulation-focused rating. It just went up 2 more on this upgrade. So 93 overall, top 5 quarterback. Why can't this year be different? All right, we're looking to see what we can add. And with final cuts, you do have some players popping up we didn't see before. And there is an 80 overall running back in Tim Dawkins. Normal dev, not surprised by that. I think we're going to have to add him to the roster. And this is usually the best way for us to find pass rushers. So we're going to bring in Josh Herrera out of USC. 272 pounds. Oh, star dev, and he still got cut. Tough. Well, guess what? You've got a new home, Max Kendrick. A 70 overall rookie receiver was even cut. Mateo Correa. I think we have enough room to maybe make him a number 5. We know what that icon means. This is a superstar X Factor player. Mitch Dickerson. We're going to have to sign another defensive tackle. So Christian Clifton is going to find himself now on the practice squad. Herrera and Kendrick just became 2 of our highest rated edges, and they get to learn from a mentor in Javier Villa. We're going to be releasing J.J. Parrish and ending this experiment. We're going to release Cam Samuel at defensive tackle and make some room for Mitch Dickerson. I'm going to try to get away with keeping Christian Jenkins on the practice squad, where he can get, like, the full padded practices, more development. I don't think he's playable right now, and hopefully no one signs him. I'm going to keep a lot of these guys with, like, star dev on the practice squad and just hope they get more development this way. The cuts are actually getting tougher this year, and that's a good thing. I'm actually going to have to flat out release some players here that I don't think we'll have any room for. And we have upgraded in some cases, so Nick Sanchez is going to be released. We're going to release Aaron Thomas, and I think we're going to release Emmett Hess as our final player, because we're going to give Earl Summers more snaps, and we just have so many more prospects now at the linebacker spot after all the development trait additions, Sutherland and then Kirkpatrick. Our final move is going to be to actually swap our final receiver with one off the Panthers practice squad. I'm going to add return man and dynamic playmaker Monty Hatcher. He is 25 years old. He's going to replace Tim Jones. I'm sure you're wondering who Tim Jones is. He was a speed receiver at 66 overall, and I wanted an upgrade. And here is how the team looks going into season number 10. You've got Eddie Devlin at quarterback, Denario Barnes, Cole Bradford. Little bit of a change at tight end as we're going to start playing Teddy Fitzsimmons, but continuing what worked well a year ago. Then you've got all the running backs. Overton's definitely going to get a good chance this season. Skylar Roseman should play a bunch at receiver. And defensively now, here you've got Matthias and Summers. This is not showing the Sam linebacker. I've moved Rivera to Sam, so it just separates the linebackers a little bit nicer. I think I still want to play Riley Byrd and keep developing him alongside Hugh Jackson. We could look to play some Artie Barlow, but Jackson is just a little bit more versatile at this stage. Barlow very bad in man coverage. We got Azareye'h Thomas, Tyrell Matthews, nothing changed there. Extra depth now at defensive tackle. And we're going to see what these new edge rushers can do and try out a bunch of combinations to see what the best blend is. We open against the Miami Dolphins this season. Our defense is rated an 87, so on paper a higher overall for the Snowhawks. Here's our schedule. Ravens, follow. You get the Colts, the Bills. First meeting since the 9-touchdown game. They put it on Thursday night, isolated on prime time. Bucks, Eagles, Broncos, Patriots. The Jacksonville Jaguars are not present on this schedule. The Eagles still have Max Wilbon, by the way. He is not on a different team. Not yet. We do face Philadelphia, though. The 10th year of our journey kicks off with a matchup against the Miami Dolphins. I have a custom offensive playbook for this series, and I've added some extra formations to our defense as well. So it's the Mike McDonald defense with a few more packages. And how nice would it be to actually get off to a good start? We have to conquer September eventually. 2-4, 1-5. I'm tired of trying to fix these awful starts. So here come the Snowhawks, celebrating a decade of Montreal Snowhawk football. We're trying to get back to the postseason. We're trying to chase a championship. Away we go. The offense is up first for Montreal. Dawkins on the return. It is almost a trick play, and now he's going to break outside. That is my first time attempting that trick kickoff return. Didn't exactly go as planned. Here comes Eddie Devlin at 25 years old. With 3 receivers on the field on first down, the year gets underway, and the pass is caught by Elijah Dunn. That wasn't scary at all. We'll get Dunn now on his first carry to the outside, breaking into the secondary of Miami for 29 yards. Jeremy Blaylock is the motion man. Dolphins showing pressure. And the pass goes outside. Open, making the grab. Teddy Fitzsimmons. Fast start in Montreal as the Snowhawks score first. Fitzsimmons really impressed me in his first year. I'm actually really happy that Blaylock's become the tight end too, because I think the 2 tight end set becomes more dangerous this way. The Fitzsimmons hype is real. That's a chance at a good return. Miami will bring it out to the 37-yard line. And here is Mike Robertson, now 30 years old. Some of these players we've seen in the series now are getting up there in age. I really want to find a way to make defense more fun as well. So both in this series and on my Red Wolves in CFB 26, I'm really trying to switch up some formations and find some new packages that work. The issue is, I like to play a lot of nickel. And some of the standard nickel packages, I really just don't like the way the defense ends up aligning. With the defensive ends playing so wide, the cornerbacks playing so off. I don't want a formation where I have to make so many changes. Here's a pass, short. Not much on it. So I like this big nickel over G. And then I've added in some other stuff here. We have a lot of nickel packages, actually. I threw in a single mug, which I think has some interesting blitz looks for us. We get these 3 guys down, kind of a 3-3-5 sort of approach here. This is 2nd down and 9. It's a 5-man rush, forced to go short, and now try to get off the field. So Matias right over the center on 3rd and 7. We drop out, and Robertson has it bat of the way. Matias covering a lot of ground. So the one change off of last year's kind of 2 tight end development is now having Bradford on the field over Roseman. We're going to go short here. Barnes. Lateraling to Dunn there was an option. I did, I always think about the lateral. It's always there in the back of my head. Is this the time to lateral? But like 99% of the time, it's no. Downfield, and Barnes is across midfield. Something else, like when we were losing, like I had a chance to play a little bit more loose at the end of last year. It's like, if we can make a comeback, that's big. I got more aggressive, and like some of the downfield stuff was actually working for us. So it's all about finding that proper balance, because I've always kind of been on the more over-aggressive side, and when things are working, I just never know when to stop. And eventually it's an interception that forces me to stop. Roseman now in the game on 3rd and 2. We're going to roll right, get the pass downfield. Whoa, what a grab by Barnes. He just comes away with anything near him. What a special receiver. Kevin Fulcher now rotates in. Barnes comes off, and we're rolling to the end zone. Overthrown for Roseman. Right up the middle. Here's some room. Elijah Dunn goes down inside the 10. That's Jeremy Blaylock in motion. We run the counter, and Dunn brings it inside the 5. Back to pass. Whoa! They got there quick. Wanted Teddy. Throwing once again. It should have been picked. I'm the worst slant thrower of all time. I don't call slants very often because of that. Good start here in the first quarter, though, going up 10-0 on Miami. Miami's next drive is headed to the red zone. They've got goal to go. And look to cap things off. They get their first touchdown. And we'll begin to sim some of the offense now. Not making the 3rd down conversion. 10-7. There's a sack. That's going to be Chad Jennings. Big play. That is Cole Bradford for 22. Let's jump back in. Back to pass. 1-on-1. That's too far for Cole Bradford. Throwing for Blaylock. And he's going to take it inside the 10 for us. He'll play a lot of snaps this season as Dunn. He takes on the safety, and he's got 6. I like the way this offense is playing in week 1. We'll jump in now to this sequence prior to halftime. This big nickel package is meant to have 3 safeties, but I'm just doing the adjustment for 3 corners because I just like the alignment better. This is going to be 2nd down and 10 to the outside, and Rivera's there. Here's a chance to get us an extra drive before halftime. I got to set up audibles. Yeah, that's an oversight on my part. Because when you add a formation in, it doesn't have any audibles until you actually manually set them. I can fix that after this game. Got to get through it, though. 5-man rush. Robertson has enough for the first. 4-man rush. Robertson feeling the heat and throws it away. 3rd down, diving grab. Blitz coming, got it, almost there, nicely done. Matias is in the zone. We've got 3rd and 6. Come on, D, end it here. Flushed again. Down goes Robertson. It's Stecker. Darnell Stecker has had a phenomenal run in the series. Last season led us in sacks. And that's going to take points off the board. They cannot get a field goal try off. Huge. All right, got to finish the game now. We go to the second half. That's a penalty that they overcome immediately. and take it down near the 10. I want to work on some red zone defense now. See that D-line getting pretty tired. We can do a little D-line sub. And we got some depth on this team. So Kendrick's going to come in. You've got Villa on the other side now coming off the bench. And Araj, she slipped a tackle and takes it inside the 5. Yeah, Chad Jennings, he's really gassed. But, man, we've got some good depth that we can settle things down with. Ideally, Matthias makes the tackle. Third down, sneaking in. It is a Miami touchdown. Jose Herrera picks up a sack as Joel Newton gets hurt. 3-point game going into the fourth quarter, guys. Huge play. That goes to Bradford. 27 yards. Stacking against the run, and here goes Dunn, looking for one block, he's got it, and then gets taken down. Maybe I could have ran that better and scored. Love this play call here at the 6. Let's see if it works. Barnes motion man. Play fake. Throwing a touchdown to Denario Barnes. And it's a 2-possession Montreal lead. Miami needs an answer. 6.5 to play. They have it at hour 29, and this is going to be right into Matthias. They're going to empty it out on 3rd and 10. Another pressure sent. So they'll get the pass out. And now you probably got a kick. 4:44 remaining. It's now a 7-point game. That's going downfield, and Roseman makes the catch. 10-5, touchdown, Montreal. Skylar Roseman just took the top off the defense with 89 speed. An aggressive play on first down. Devlin throws a perfect ball. They're in press, and it's a good release. Quick separation. Safety's not going to be able to make that play. You don't always need elite speed if the separation you create happens early in the route. Robertson, good throw to the 12, so it's again a 2-possession game. Miami has all their timeouts, but now 3 minutes remaining. Brought a lot of pressure throughout the game, giving Robertson a lot to think about. This time we drop 8. And now he's taken off. He's right at the sticks, and they'll give him a generous spot. Blitzing, touchdown. I always panic there, and what do I call? And usually the man blitz is not the answer. So Miami's not done yet. Some of the 2 tight end stuff is taken away from Delonte Parham, where we already have an extra blocker in Blaylock out there. But now we're going to get Dunn up the middle. Miami's got to find a way to stop him. Now we line up Barnes in the backfield for the first time. On 2nd down and 10, running to the edge, and Barnes has it. Staying in bounds, trying to cut back. We're going to keep him in there now. And it's a pitch. Oh boy, there's some room. Barnes to the mark. And we're a yard away from winning. It's a long yard. And we put in the big man, Carson Brake. Sneaking ahead, first down Montreal, and that will do it. What a way to start the year. I thought that was one of the cleanest offensive performances in a long time. And we made some plays defensively. I'm happy with this 31-24 win, and we beat the Dolphins again, one of our biggest rivals of the series. Hey, the road to a good start begins with that first win. The Snowhawks are 1-0. All we have to do is win a couple more times in the first 6 games, and it's already a stronger start than we've seen most of the time. But you want to get that ball rolling with morale. because that can really have your team playing at a high level by the time you get to the playoff hunt. 3 touchdowns, 300 yards, no interceptions for Eddie Devlin as he outduels Mike Robertson. We got over 100 yards for Elijah Dunn. Cole Bradford had 72 yards, Barnes 65, Roseman with 90. A nice score early for Teddy Fitzsimmons. The defense picked up a couple sacks today. They did not get any takeaways, but I'm hoping to set up more chances. With this victory, Leon Daniels has a higher win percentage now than Brian Daboll and is 66-88 in his career. It's raining in Baltimore for our second game of the year. Snowhawks looking for that elusive hot start. This week's been tougher as Baltimore put together a couple first half drives and we just haven't moved the football very well. We've got to change that. The run goes to Dunn and he's got a first down pickup. He's at 4 carries for 12 yards. Well, I know the first thing you're doing wrong is not running the football. As we go play action and drop this off to Teddy. 33 yards passing. So what is it that we're doing? We're going to go Weber's way this time and get us to a 3rd and short. Here's Weber getting through. Broke a tackle and fights his way into Raven territory. It's not too late to fix this game. We've got Bradford coming across now on a 9-yard catch. Motion man is Barnes and open Bradford flying up the sideline. A 34-yard catch. Weber the give. No. You got to go sneak package. And look who's in the game. It is Carson Brake, and he sneaks his way in for the touchdown. I think he had like 3 or 4 scores last season. Let's see how many he can rack up this year. Our defense needs to get it off the field now. Baltimore approaching field goal range. Downfield into coverage, it's batted away. Nearly picked by Hugh Jackson. Sets up 3rd down and 8. Good coverage for the most part. A nice grab by Tony Martinez. And the Ravens now are in field goal range. That's a run. Nice job there by Summers, preventing a first down. A 3rd down chance for the Snowhawk defense. Byers scans. Looks to run and gets engulfed by Chad Jennings. Oh, that's huge that a 50-yard field goal here is something they'll pass on. So in a 1-score game, Snowhawks, they'll have it at the 20-yard line. First down. Pressure is on. Was wanting to set up something for Barnes there on the deep post. 2nd down and 18. Defender slipped. He's wide open. Barnes sideline and gone. How does an 88-yard touchdown sound? Last year, those corner routes were big money for our offense. If I can't find ways to get big plays from Denario Barnes, I'm doing something wrong. And this is the kind of stuff we need to focus on. A lot of players slip in the rain. But even in better conditions, it's hard for defenders to cover that outbreaker. So Baltimore is getting close to field goal range again. We know they'll pass on a 50 in some cases. But now less than 6 minutes to play. It's another run, and they get some space. Working to the outside, and to the sideline they go. Trying to stick with the run. We've looked pretty good defending it so far. Matias and Rivera in the middle, trying to defend the sticks, but the pass is caught. 3rd down and 6. Trying to force a kick. Sprinting left with space. Byers is down to the 1. Running with Stoudemire, got caught up, and that is a huge loss way back at the 5. Stoudemire, this is a Wildcat package. So wait a minute here. They're going to flip this ahead. Reese stumbles now. Everybody's losing their footing. So another chance to keep him out of the end zone. On 3rd and goal, this is going to be shy. The clock wasn't moving or anything, so I wasn't sure if someone had just called a timeout. I wasn't sure if we were on, I forgot when we hit the 2-minute warning. So we lost time there, but I guess I have 3 timeouts now in a 3-point game. Monty Hatcher handling the return. Speedy receiver just signed, running into our own guy. Man, I think we could have had a better return. I love kick returning in this game. We got Barnes on a deep corner route here on 1st and 10. He's covered by a linebacker. Auto throw downfield. Barnes makes the catch. He is gone. Wow, he does it again. We found our money route with Denario Barnes. And we're going to take the lead, erasing a 14-0 deficit. And just like that, it all comes down to one more defensive sequence. Byers trying to take the Ravens down the field. He throws over the middle. It's a great catch near midfield. A quarterback keeper. I suppose they have a couple timeouts, and Byers flies inside the 30. We need to shut down this final drive. Running Stoudemire now. They're taking advantage of having some timeouts now. They don't use one here. Okay, you just lost about 20 seconds. No argument from me. Inside Stoudemire, this is trouble. Man, this is going to come down to the final 13 seconds. Effortlessly working down the field. They have a trip set over on the left side. They're going to have to throw. Byers scrambling. Chase doesn't get in. There's no timeouts left. 4, 3, 2. Will they get one more? No, the game is over. Montreal 2-0. Had to hold on there at the end. How close was that? So we know that there's still, I got to find some better answers for those types of possessions, because they got down the field pretty effortlessly. But we pull off a comeback and the rare 2-0 start. I knew that the scramble here was going to be something that could hurt us. And sure enough, they take off. Byers got to the 1, but not really all that close to the goal line. We're protecting the football. We're making plays when we have to. Devlin 9 for 16, 233 yards because of the big plays that go to Denario Barnes. A Randy Moss-like skill set. 2 catches, $156, 2 touchdowns. That's 78 yards a catch, guys. Nick Matthias, 20 tackles. Insane. What a start to this season. Snowhawks win their first 2. Here's some more rookie development for Kyle Kirkpatrick. And that puts us into a matchup with 2-0 Indianapolis. Good opening drive being put together. Devlin's hit some throws. We take it inside the 5. Looking for a strong start. Elijah Dunn gets us on the board. Oh, the first interception is thrown by Eddie Devlin in a tie game as the Colts get it back. Jumping in with 2 minutes to play in the first half. Colts send some pressure. Good adjustment made by Barnes. Been talking about how I want to see him exceed a 1,000-yard season, and this type of start is how you get there. He's at 240 yards. First down and 10. We'll get Teddy involved now, and he coughed up the ball. Very unlucky there with the fumble. So now we're playing defense in a tie game. Here's a short throw. There are some things I like about this defense so far this season. And got it there in time. Man, Matthias was like a step away from making a play on that. Some of the quarterbacks that we face are just so good. Tomlinson's always been tough. It's not easy to get them to make a mistake. On first down to the outside. Tomlinson scans, and now he's going to run. And brings it inside the 25-yard line. A lot of quarterbacks are capable of doing this too, and I don't always have someone spying. So I've been trying to call a lot of plays where what you see isn't necessarily what you get. A lot of guys showing blitz, dropping out, or showing cover 2, playing cover 3. Because I think just kind of dropping into whatever your alignment says you're most likely to do is a good recipe for getting shredded. Tomlinson rolling. We got him boxed in. And he's sacked by Javier Villa. Blocked it. Give me that football. Get up. Get up. No. No recovery, but the kick is blocked. 31 seconds remaining. And Devlin's going to go to work. Teddy. Hold on this time. He motions out. We're going to give this one to Dunn. We're going to throw this one. No, it got jumped. And you got to stop the return here. Man, I thought that was good timing. It's one of those plays where if the timing's right, it's not really that risky of a throw. Fitzsimmons right there off the break. Yeah, it was out in front, though. This wasn't the perfect ball. So Matthias here in that single mug. I like calling these. I'm starting to do this more where he drops out. And now pressure shows up. That feels like something I usually have to deal with in this series. And now they're out of timeouts. So 2 seconds left. And now time runs out. This is going to be the final play. And it'll be a sack maybe. Or no, a 3-yard pickup. All right. So nobody wanted to score is the TLDR of those final couple minutes. Big touchdown, Cole Bradford for 75 yards. That's how we get the second half going. Is that a sack? Darnell Stecker drops him out of field goal range. And now it's like you're up 7. Don't bite off more than you can chew in these spots. But I do want to audible out of our run. And get rolling here. Wide open. He's got it. Here goes Barnes to the 28. Rolling and lobbed it out. That was awkward. Done. Oh, what a hit. 4th and 1. We're going to have to take points here, I think. And just be happy going up by 2 possessions. Colts answered back with a field goal, and here we're on the move again. Tuimoloau just dropped us, so we need to fix this situation and at least come away with 3. Weber's the running back. We might have Barnes here. He is overthrown. Man, I'm going to trust him on a lot of those. Just throw it out in front. He'll outrun him late. Not that time. From here, it's a 60-yard field goal. I think that's in range for Sanchez. And Devlin gets hit, so now we're going to put that to the test. 60-yard field goal. The wind will actually aid the kick. Sanchez, the booming leg, and it would have been good from way further out. I think with wind, you might be able to hit one from 70. Trying to move to 3-0. Playing defense now. Colts have an open man. They'll take it inside the 5. A good 29-yard catch and run. Sometimes you got to take one of these hook zones and just turn it into a spy. It's a fake. Dumped outside. Nice tackle there by Earl Summers. We're going to spy him with the safety this time. Tomlinson rolling. Go get him! He throws it away. I can't spy with the safety this time. Couldn't fix it in time. On the screen. Well defended. And I'm surprised this isn't a field goal try for them. I think it really should be. They actually go no huddle into going for it. So here we go. Tomlinson. That's going to have a chance. But no! Defending the end zone. We're all over it. We've got to play good situational football on defense. That's going to be one of the biggest things that can move the needle for this team. You don't know how bad I just want to throw it deep on one of these plays, but actually you do know. Depending on how long you've been here. Like, just think about it here. The little stutter go right here. You got to come out in some of these looks and be like, do you see the vision? Is it there? We're calling it. Back to pass. Up top, Bradford. Oh, he almost had it. 4th down, Indianapolis. As we try to wrap this game up. Tomlinson, 4-man rush. That's a conversion. A lot of yak picked up. Tomlinson feels that pressure and then throws it too low. And now they're going to kick the field goal that they passed on earlier when they had 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. Very strange. As they will make it a 7-point game, this will come down to an onside kick. We are this close to a 3-0 start. Good kick. Whoa! Flying in, and Dawkins just saved it. It's picked up by running back Tim Dawkins. Some of the onside tries I've seen recently have been so close. But we're going to wrap this one up. Now, we can't run the entire clock out, but we're going to probably find a way. All right, so we'll take the delay a game, and we'll have to kill 5 seconds. With 3 or less, I wouldn't mind a rollout into a throwaway. With 5, I think you do a punt out of bounds. Cannot be returned. But it can't go out of bounds too quick, or it might be like a 3-second play. Whoops. That's a good punt. And they got to take it out. They knew to take it out in that situation. I'm actually impressed, but that is a win. The Snowhawks are officially 3-0. I don't know if that's ever happened before. A 3-0 start gives us one of the best first few weeks of a season ever. We're playing good situational football, and I think both sides are starting to click. We actually had a couple turnovers this week, but we overcame it. Nice day for Cole Bradford. Had the 75-yarder in simming. Defense got a turnover on downs. I'd like to get some actual takeaways. And I've been quite happy with our pass rush. So we're going to play the Bills this time. And last time we met was the Eddie Devlin 9-touchdown game where we ran up the score and broke an NFL record that has stood for many years. Here is the Bills roster at this point of the series. They have Abdul Carter now at 31 years old. But not too many players will recognize from earlier in the series. They do have Cole Bishop still. At quarterback, Tucker Owens. After all the offense in that previous meeting, there's more defense than anything to start, as the Buffalo Bills will march down for the first points midway through the second quarter. We then throw a pick, give them a short field, and it's quickly 14-0. I think we've had a couple turnovers on downs. Yeah, 4th and 1 at their 47, giving them a short field again. And here is the Buffalo Bills revenge game after our 9-touchdown extravaganza. Man, you cannot have that. Finally get them to a 3rd and long, immediately give up a huge play. This ain't looking good. Another pick. All right. I had a feeling something like this could happen to balance out what we did last season. All right, that was bad. The Buffalo Bills now take first place in the AFC East. Sean McVay took this one a little bit more personally. We'll see how the rematch goes, but that is a rough way for us to take our first loss of the year. But Devlin didn't play well. We didn't run the football well for the second straight week. Throw that one in the trash and move on. I mean, that's about what I thought would happen the next time we played the Bills. I just had a feeling that it was going to be the exact opposite of our last game. But I certainly hope we can bounce back against the 1-3 Buccaneers. A 4-1 start would be huge. Intercepted, we finally got one. The vet, Jordan Rivera. When the offense is in a slump, I like to jump in and see if I can get things back on track. So from the 17-yard line, this is Eddie Devlin. Gonna run the ball, and Dunn weaves his way ahead to the 25. Now we're gonna get him on the move. Rolling right, and down the field. He hooks up with Skylar Roseman. There's some room. They got upfield too aggressively. First down for Elijah Dunn. That's open. Barnes cutting outside. Can they catch him? I don't think so. 37 yards on the touchdown catch. Sometimes we just jump in, have a good drive, and it at least feels like it stabilizes the team. And now they can go on another good drive, another Denario Barnes touchdown later. It's 14-0. And now on a drive that began way back inside the 10. We're going to take this all the way into the red zone, down to the 1. Let's score again with Delonte Parham. Touchdown Buccaneers. We're in the 4th. Now an 11-point game. One X factor at receiver. Otherwise, there is a star at center. Wide open pass. Bucks inside the 30. The quarterback is Everett Meadows. Pressure gets there. That's a sack. Darnell Stacker, a darn good pass rusher. Outshining some of the stars at defensive tackle. Here is 3rd down and 12. Ortiz creates some havoc in the face of Meadows. And now they're met with 4th down. And they're hurrying up for going a field goal when that would be a legitimate option. So here's 4th and 11. Jennings with the pressure. Got it. I felt like we were going to make a play there. 3rd down and goal. Good protection. How did you fit that in there? 2 versus 1. That window was closed. Or was it? Wow. Tampa says this game ain't over. It was once 21-3. They are going to get this 2-point try. It's a 3-point game suddenly. Monty Hatcher on the return, and here's a good setup. He'll bring it near the 40-yard line. They could be blitzing here. They're not. 2 open. Stay in. Nice job, Barnes. 1st and 10. They load the box, and we're going downfield. Bradford on the catch. I wanted them to give us that single high look. They covered it better than I thought they would. But now Dunn looks to end this game, and he will dive in. Touchdown, Snowhawks. Could have gone down, but the Bucks are running out of time anyway. 10 seconds left. Ortiz wraps this up. That, everybody, is a 4-1 start for the Montreal Snowhawks. The best start in team history. One final play. It'll be an end zone throw. It was nearly caught. 28-18. So there's still some things I want to see better, but we don't have to fix a bad start this season. Philadelphia is next on the schedule. We know they have Max Wilbon on their roster, but they had a better young starter, Everett Fusco. So I don't expect we'll see him. Do you guys think Max Wilbon would get a standing ovation in his return to Montreal? Or would the fans boo him? Would you rather have Max Wilbon or Gerald Ogletree leading your team for the next 10 seasons? 4-1 Montreal takes the field. Let's get into the opening drive this time. Thrilled at how this season has started. We're going to come out with 3 tight ends here in the rain and get done running into his own man, losing 3. Play action. Downfield. He lets it fly after all. Barnes! Whoa! May not be much of a drive, guys. 3rd down and 13. Get it over that linebacker. Wow, what a throw. I'll screw that up at least half the time. Screen for Roseman. Nice job, Bradford. Turn on the Jets. Skyler. 1st down. Dunn gets the carry. Trying to angle out. That's a really good wrap-up. We haven't seen Barnes in the backfield much, but he's lining up there now. Rolling to the right. Barnes had the leverage and gets 9. He's going to get the carry now, and Barnes broke through to the 4. Running Dunn. He's close at the 1. You got the 2 innovators of the quarterback sneak here. We've got Carson Brake inside the 1 and touchdown. And the Montreal Snowhawks score first. That is a fumble, not a big play actually. Short field for the Eagles. Why would they do that to me? That's okay. Touchdown, Teddy. No, wait, that one is actually a touchdown? 21-14 Philadelphia. We're going to jump into this one. The offense is starting to run a bit cold. 21-14. We need 9. Jumping into a 3rd down isn't ideal. But Roseman, he's got it. Back to pass. We want Barnes, and that is excellent coverage. Sometimes I just throw his way because I don't think they can actually keep up. 3rd down and 7. We bring Blaylock in motion. He comes across the field. It's out in front. We had him. Everett Fusco and the Eagles have an opportunity, and here's a good drive starter for Ben Hewitt. Here's a run to the right. And some power now out of the Philly ground game. Good cutback, and then the power will grind out that 1st down. Fusco, that's triple option now. And we can't make the tackle. They have not thrown the ball on this drive, and I don't imagine that changes here. 1st and 10. Another run to the right. There's a TFL for us. 5 on the rush. That's tight coverage. Incomplete. 3rd and 13. Fusco scans. He's going up top. He's got a one-on-one. Bat of the way is R.E.A. Thomas. Tyquan Weber's in at running back for us, and we'll pick up 7. There we go. Blaylock sitting it down for us. Don't usually call these split backfield looks, and actually that's going to be new running back Kevin Overton. And it's a sweep. Overton helps on the double team. Gain of 4. One-on-one. Barnes makes the catch. And now in a foot race. Angles outside. Another big play. 61 yards. Keep him on the field this season, and we're going to see numbers we ain't never seen before. We're continuing to send a lot of five-man pressures. That way they can't really double-team anybody. This is a good 2 yards to go, and they're going to come out 2 fullbacks in, straight ahead. Got it. This team has a personality, you got to admit. They have an identity with this power running. I love the Maryland formation being brought in. Don't think I've seen a CPU team in Madden run that before. Another run downhill. Yeah, if they want, they can probably grind this running game to the final minutes of this. So we need to take this option away. Running inside, this is trouble. And now 3rd and 1. And they're going to go back to another heavy personnel. Fusco, a half yard away, sneaks ahead. We'll go inside 3 minutes with Philadelphia trying to take the lead. I want to know what playbook this is. I haven't seen anything quite like this. They almost got us there in the neutral zone. Kind of funny to run hard count when you've got motion built in. 3rd and 5. Fusco will run now. He's got room to the 10 and dives ahead to the 8. We're going to call a timeout. Straight up the middle. Got to take him on, Bird. I don't think we're going to see him throw. It's a reverse right into Jordan Rivera. We'll call a timeout. This has to be a pass. Are you kidding me? It's a run. They are going to set up a field goal, and for us to only have a minute to respond. I don't know anything about Fusco as a passer off this game. The field goal is good. We have a minute and 4 seconds now. The kick returns today have been pretty successful. Hatcher will take this one. And I just didn't see an opening there to run through. We'll begin the possession on a throw to Barnes. Incomplete. Coming across. Catch and run. Bradford's going to go to the sideline. Stepping up, and that closed quick. Losing time now. Not looking great. We're going to step up and hit again. 4th and 13. Gotta have this to the outside. It's high. It is picked. The game is going to be over. Dominant close for the Philadelphia defense there. And we have not been able to find that same defense in a final sequence. But today, Philadelphia just ran it down our throat, and we never had an answer for it. And we fall to 4-2 at the 6-game mark. Still a better start than we've really ever seen. Devlin, 44% completion percentage. That was a great day for their running game, and I just love the way they approached playing in the rain. So Philadelphia, I knew Sean McDermott was the coach. That's his offense, apparently. That was a lot of running. So the Snowhawks are 4-2. We have a very good offense right now, but we are kind of underperforming when it comes to scoring, and we have a negative point differential because of the blowout loss we took. We're also not stopping the run very well. So Eddie Devlin is at 11 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. Solid start. Elijah Dunn has a very healthy average, but it seems some games we just don't run the ball. I don't know what we're doing sometimes in simming. Denario Barnes has 500 yards already. Bradford over 3. Roseman over 3. The defense could do better in the turnover department. We have 1 interception, 1 fumble recovery. We got to pick it up there. But thankfully, we're getting some sacks. And eventually, you'd like to think that could lead to some more turnovers. When we take a loss, we have to find a way to bounce back and avoid losing streaks. Getting underway in Denver. This is a nice starting possession. It will get us a touchdown. Elijah Dunn on a receiving score. I feel like it hasn't taken me as long to get comfortable with the offense today. We're going to get Bradford in motion. Should set him up nicely into field goal range. Back to pass. This one's dangerous, and it's knocked away from Teddy. Nice start, though. It's 10-0. I saw their offense was struggling despite the X-Factor quarterback, Matt Rose. Play action, and down he goes. I'm just trying to cause havoc. I want to mess up the offensive line decision-making, bring a lot of five-man pressures this season. Darnell Stecker at 6 sacks does lead the team. 3rd down and 4. Rose flushed right and desperately dumps it off, and the running back wanted no part of taking on a defensive lineman. 4th and 3. Here comes more pressure. Rose, he's got him. What a route. Man coverage is always risky there, especially at the tight end position. This is Dunn. Out in front, gets a block. Touchdown on a 29-yarder. Juan Corbett with the sealing block. Now, Denver's going to get a good run. He does not want to take contact, though, that's for sure. Great throw. Wide open. Denver strikes again. 31 combined points scored in the first half. And Bradford clears the linebacker coming across. There's big plays left and right. One of the most action-packed couple of minutes of the series. Looking over the middle, and Teddy cannot reel it in. I'm amazed at how many comments I check, and it's like some of you actually watch these in one go. And some of you are like, you know, setting them aside for like a special meal and like appointment style viewing. That is amazing. Thank you all for supporting the content. This is exciting to have something fresh, though. And this is just the first series I've gotten to do with this kind of style in mind. A little too much air, I think. Yeah, good job here by Denver. Touchdown. 54. Cole Bradford. Rose on 3rd and 3. Oh, man. Matthias just running away from him. And now we can't tackle at all. That's another touchdown. We missed a 62-yard field goal. Denver set up to take the lead. Trailing by 4, but this is done with a lot of room. 52 points combined. Not much defense in a game that I thought would see a bit more of it. 400 yards now on the season for Elijah Dunn. Attempting to add on here, and he falls ahead. To the outside for Blaylock. He hasn't made many catches this season. That's probably like 4. He does not get used really at all in the Super Sim, unfortunately. Might have Bradford here. He dropped it. Well, it got batted out of his hands. We got 3rd down and 9 now. Oh, no. Threw it right to him. I'm just not playing at the right speed sometimes there. I just read that first step and it's out. Playing too fast. Good run to the outside. A stiff arm now. One-on-one in space. It turns into goal to go. Rose wide open. Just feel like that's the hardest area of the field to cover. 5 yards over the middle. 2-score game. Kevin Overton actually checks in. He'll make the catch. Welcome to the game, Kevin Overton. Floated. Barnes still on his feet. He's all the way to the 12. To the end zone. Wide open, Denario Barnes. Touchdown, Montreal. Looking for the 2. And it's not quick enough. 35-30. So we need to find a way to stop this offense. They lead by 5 with 5 minutes to play, and this is a good run for the first. 4 and change to go. Broncos running ahead, and that is another first down. It's a halfback screen. Rutledge is still on his feet. It's sloppy. Sloppy run defense. I consider that run defense. You're defending a screen. You got to make some tackles when they're there. 3rd down and 5. Now it's Rose. The middle's open. I can't get into anything that takes that away. A run for Rutledge. Blocked perfectly. 10-5. Touchdown. Yeah, we got to sort this out because this is awful. Barnes having a productive start, though. I think he is near 100 yards a game, and that pass puts him at 604. Not bad, but we're on our way. Oh, man, Fitzsimmons kind of blocked him there, and so I thought for a second he was wide open. I could not see the defender through Teddy Fitzsimmons. 3rd and 1, done. So we're trying to score quick, have 3 timeouts, but it's just hard to see us getting a stop. Denver has 42 points. Bradford first down, 400 yards for Eddie. He's going to have a blocker here, and Dunn gets to the 26. I'm trying to not call a timeout, but now I'm running low on time after taking a sack. Bradford. Yeah, the math is just not going to work out for us. So, I mean, we can score. We can put a lot of points on the board. And the defense, I felt pretty good about it initially as Kevin Fulcher checks in for a touchdown. We just can't stop anybody. Seen some close kicks lately, but no actual recoveries. Sanchez will not get us one here. The Denver Broncos will win. We fall to 4-3. And if we're going to get to the postseason and have a chance to win games, we need to sort this defense out and fast. Or the great quarterbacks are just going to continue to shred us. 5 touchdowns for Rose, topping the 4 from Devlin. 100 yards for Rutledge. Just could not get him on the ground. And we still only have 2 takeaways on the whole year. Here's our first injury notification. Connor Logan at left guard. So Aiden Hill will become the starter over there. As we now move to 4-3. There's an 80 overall edge that just became available. Charlie Meadows. There's got to be a spot for him somewhere. And I think I'm actually going to take Tim Dawkins and try to stash him on the practice squad. He may very well get signed immediately. But to me, he's the RB4 with Overton's jump to superstar dev. And I don't want to cut one of the edge rushers. Because right now we have a bunch of young players all learning from Javier Villa. Just imagine, they're all sitting around him during the week trying to get as much information as they can. And I just want to have as many chances to get it right. Something's got to shake up this defense, I feel. We have 1 interception. Summers has 3 deflections. Matias has 5. We're going to try Earl Summers as that second linebacker over Jordan Rivera, just to shake things up. And I think at free safety, we're going to put Artie Barlow over Riley Byrd. It's time for our first game now against New England, and with a 4-3 record, that keeps us second place in the AFC East. Anyway, we're 5th in the conference, which doesn't feel too bad. Our defense gives up a long field goal drive to begin the matchup against New England. We march down for a touchdown to Denario Barnes, and this is the best start I think he's had 6 to 7 games into the year. Back to pass. That's a mistake. Someone's out of position because Barnes is alone. Goodbye. Touchdown, Montreal. Drake May under center. No superstar, no X factor. They're going to run to the edge, and that does not work. Hugh Jackson's out there. We're stopping the run this week. Earl Summers in there next to Matthias. It's weird to not have Jordan Rivera. 3rd down and 12. Forcing the pass outside, and that was a well-defended play. 1:30 to play in the first half. Montreal spent all their timeouts to get one more possession here. Didn't have the time there, letting that develop. 3rd and 10. There it is on the post for Bradford. I think that's just a route in general I need to be running a lot more than I have been. Down we go this time. Got to be careful with no timeouts. We're going to head to the air again. Roseman got locked up there in press coverage. That was impressive. All right, how much time are we going to have here? All right, I know what I got to do on this play. Trust me. You throw it up to Barnes, one-on-one, and now you kick the field goal. Sanchez with the boot. 17-6 Montreal. Jumping into the second half, a 3rd down for New England. They need 5. Crossing patterns wide open. Joey Weiner takes off. Touchdown, New England. We're going to take over in the 3rd here. We're at the 1-yard line. Got to get out of the end zone here with Dunn for a little space. Got to play your safeties back, or we're going to start to think about Barnes. Parham didn't get that block set up fully. It's looking like a nice lopsided game early on, but here come the Patriots. And now we're going to throw, and nice route. I mean, Dunn was against, I think, an edge rusher there. His number's 98. Snowhawk staying empty, and now a foot race. Barnes downfield. He dives and makes the grab. What a catch. One of the best playmakers the channel has seen in a long time. Roseman up to get it. What a catch. Holy smokes, the last 2 plays were incredible. Another great ball with Roseman just getting off the line and then making that tough grab. Skylar Roseman's one of the best normal dev receivers I've come across in a while. Drake May, this is a 3rd and 1, downfield and denied. They're going to go. Turning and handing off. There is the TFL, Miguel Ortiz. So what happened? 4 and change to go. They're driving. We missed a 27-yard field goal. I don't even know what to say about that. To the outside. What a play. Man, Thomas. He did not knock that pass down. Can't get over how hard defense can be at times as Drake May over the middle has them. Those are the most frustrating throws to give up. The run gets a touchdown. Now our defense just flat out stinks. Bradford broke a tackle. Patriots trying to get the ball back. They have 3 timeouts with 3 minutes remaining. And we're going to run Dunn. Through the middle, getting through clean, 8 yards. Right up the gut. Here goes Dunn. Has a convoy in front. First down. 2 stoppages left for New England. And now Barnes in the open field. That's their last timeout. You really feel the desperation here to end it with the offense. 2 plays to try and do that. And Dunn will get us there. He goes down, attempted to. The defender helps him out in the end. And that will bring this game to an end. Montreal wins. We're 5-3. Still not thrilled with our defense. Feels like it's been a long time since I've really gotten us those highlight plays and those exciting interceptions. The offense is generating a lot of excitement. So at least you got that. If you got an offense, I think you've got a chance. But it's hard to go far if you don't have at least a competent other half of your team. 21st in points allowed, 25th in pass D, 29th in rush D. So we still have a negative point differential with a 5-3 record and now run into a really good passing game in Kansas City. I found a player available with hidden dev at left tackle, Brady Hill. We're going to have to find a spot for him. That was lucky to find. We'll see if we can get away with keeping Edward Bolden on the practice squad, as I don't want to get rid of any other backup linemen right now. 2 strong offenses clash this week, both looking for win number 6. One thing that's been very refreshing this year is how we've opened a lot of games. We have a lot of opening drive points. Leading 7-3, it's Montreal ball just inside of Kansas City territory. Here's Teddy Fitzsimmons taking the whole team to bring him down. Rolling, got him to bite, and there is the late separation. Barnes is knocked out at the 6. This feels like it could be one of the best offenses we've ever fielded in this series. And Elijah Dunn will have the touchdown. Trying to stop Kansas City. They're facing a 3rd and 4. And the quarterback will nearly get it. Stamper's a yard shy. And we'll see them go for it. 4th and 1, Stamper rolling, and it's contested, incomplete. Back out of the blitz look, and Bradford! Holy cow, that was close. Bradford's over 600 yards receiving this season. And now we're going to go to Roseman, who has a pretty high receiving mark of his own, 449. Set to throw, dump to Dunn, and didn't catch it cleanly. 4th and 5 from the 40. Yeah, I think we can kick this, no problem. Josh Sanchez boots it through. A lot to like this week out of Montreal's play. We head to the 4th, where it's 20-13, and we just kicked it deep to KC. A quick screen, another sloppy tackle, leads to an extra 7. A blitz. Oh, that was a bad throw. Tipped by Matthews. On 3rd and 5. Pressure's there. Big time. A sack on the play for Herrera. To the outside, it is way too high. We're going to face a 3rd down now against KC. I like when these big moments come down to our offense. We get a big 1st down here. We got Barnes coming across, and that pressure was just about to get Devlin. Browning will boot it. It should be let go, and it is a touchback. We got Charlie Meadows in the game for the first time. Stamper off play action. Wide open. Can't get much easier than that. Stamper wide open. A missed tackle. Too easy. Over the middle. And inside the 5. Timeout. There we go. Stuff that run. We're going to use timeouts just in case they get the touchdown. Stamper throws. Good coverage from Matthias. 4 on the rush. Stamper scans. Extends. And it's going to come down to 4th and goal. Kansas City. They run it. Broke a tackle. There is a flag. Wow, we have not seen this before. Holding on Kansas City to wipe out a touchdown run. So now you've got to score from all the way back at the 12, and in double coverage, Montreal breaks it up. Whatever it takes, guys, Montreal will come out on top again. Holding a good offense to 13 points this week. And improving to 6-3 as we cross the halfway point on the year. We still somehow only have one more interception than the 2025 New York Jets. Eventually we gotta get some, right? Like, this is just ridiculous. And we're breaking up some passes. I love the usage of Denario Barnes this year. He has 813 yards, 10 receiving touchdowns. He is 3rd in the league in receiving. He is tied for 3rd in touchdowns. His average yards per game is nearly 30 yards better than his best prior season. So we're on pace to shatter 1,000 yards. And here's how he's done it. 4 times so far, he's gone over 100. And he scored a touchdown in 5 straight games. Oh, the Vikings signed Edward Bolden. Wow. Good call, Minnesota. In a non-conference game against the Giants, we're trying to mount a comeback. It's a 10-point game after a big Elijah Dunn score. 27-yard pass given up. Giants driving. And looks like they're going to answer with a touchdown to Juan Soto. And Montreal's going to fall to 6-4. Most of the time, I'd say by the 10-game mark, I want to be at least 6-4. No turnovers forced for us. Devlin had 2 touchdowns, but just a better day all around from the Giants. Juan Soto with 2 home runs today. And now we've got some big division games. New England is next, followed by our second game against Miami. Miami currently leads the AFC East, and we're in the final wild card spot. Rocking the icy blue alternates. As we host New England, Game 11, we have entered the playoff push. A good opening drive again being put together. Devlin has given us some of that stability this year, the floor. Even in some of our bad games, we're still getting a couple touchdowns and not having these rock bottom performances, at least from the offense. But you can tell we're missing that presence on the defense. You know, maybe there were some defensive versions of this team in the first few years, where if you combined it with this offense, that would be like the most complete team. It helps when you've got Barnes and Devlin. But on defense, we haven't really, I think, developed a difference-making star. Because we have developed good defensive linemen, but it just hasn't made the difference as much. So we're going to jump into this 3-3 game. No touchdowns yet on the board. We'll get this one to Bradford on the crosser. Blaylock making the catch, getting us that first down. The crowd loves Jeremy Blaylock. Well, they better, or they're banned from the stadium. 1st and 10 from the 17. We're going to buy some time. On the move, a strike. It's Teddy Fitzsimmons to the 2. Carson Brake is in the game. We're not quite inside the 2-yard line, but this is his package. Weber fights ahead, might have moved the pile slightly. 2 yards out. We're going to give it to Brake. How close did that get us? Now we are inside the 1. Brake's going to get it again. Carson Brake for the touchdown. Go ahead and try to stop that. It's an interception. Hugh Jackson, the second of the season. It should have never taken this long. Dude, a 24-yard miss. How? 7-point game. Drake May, play action. Almost picked Matthias. Come on. Play action. May with a strike. I saw that early. I'm like, I hope he misses this. Getting to the edge and scoring, New England will tie the game. And to begin the second half, they'll put together a strong drive and untie the game. Devlin and the Snowhawks trailing by 7. We're in the 4th. Short toss over the middle to Bradford. Play action. Had to throw it behind him, and now it's Barnes. This is a 3rd and full 1. Carson Brake is in, and his success rate this year is very high. Play action. Downfield, almost. I thought we were about to throw him open there. Another play action, and we're going to get it to Parham. How about that? Never saw it coming. Barnes in the backfield is going to get the carry and get us a first. Another carry for Barnes, almost scoring. That's a 1.5 yards out. Carson Brake, 2nd down and goal, and he's going to sneak. And they turned him away pretty well. Full yard to go now. Carson Brake sneaks again. This is a touchdown. That's a multi-score game for Carson Brake. New England football, and Matthias wraps up the running back. We're trying to get this football back in the hands of our offense. Trying to get fresh rushers in the game as well. On 2nd and 10, not much out there. Javier Villa in the game. He's the mentor. Show him how it's done. It's a screen. Can we get out there? Matthias cannot. May is going to throw on 1st down. Wide open. That's a lot of room. Matthias makes the tackle on a 14-yard gain, and the Patriots are in field goal range. May, high throw, pulled down at the 17. Drake May is going to take off. He's got room, and he's going to go all the way for a touchdown. New England back on top. We'll begin with Denario Barnes in the backfield, and we'll get a screen set up for him. Just a 2-yard pickup. Over the middle and through the hands of Skylar Roseman. Barnes at running back, and that's a foot race he'll win all the way out. Big pickup. 2nd down and 7. Barnes going deep. 1-on-1. Got it! Touchdown! We put him in the slot that time. And he does what he does best. Great deep ball from Eddie Devlin. That puts him very close to 1,000 yards on the season. But we only have 1 minute and 8 seconds to go, and we have to keep New England from winning the game. I thought I had some answers when I changed up the defensive playbook, and I've been calling mostly new stuff. It isn't working. So I've got to go off of that and find plan C. We have 4 defensive ends in the game now. A different package. Actually broke through the middle that time. We send 4, again, coming across the middle for an easy pickup. 34 seconds on the clock. I just don't have any answers. They're in field goal range. We're going to blitz. And they just go over the middle for a 5-yard pass, like every time. Thank you, Matthias. So we're going to call a timeout. From here, it's a 47-yarder. What's Drake May going to do here? 3rd down. Fought back to the line of scrimmage, and it'll come down to a last-second field goal. Here we go. Tyler Loop to try and win it. And the Patriots send us to 6-5. This defense is going to cost us everything. I really don't know what to do on defense anymore. Because nothing happens. We don't make plays. And the short middle is always open. And now we face the 9-2 Dolphins. It looks like they're going to win the AFC East this season. And we have fallen out of our playoff spot we were holding down. We need this badly. Can the Snowhawks come out on top in Miami? Can we find a way to play some defense? We have not made the big plays when it matters in enough games. And this one's going to open with a successful touchdown drive. Ooh, 1 play? 71 yards, Elijah Dunn. We can score right now. Like, we just have to put a bunch of points on the board and hope that it comes down to our offense in the end and not our defense. This drive began back at their 2. And eventually it will stall, but it turns into 3 more points. 4-1 was where we opened the season. Now we find ourselves 6-5 and trailing by multiple scores. Bradford coming across has a 1st down, 29 yards. Another game where I jump in and I'm wondering what is going on here. We're going to look to get Barnes a catch and run. I mean, it's got to be 1,000 yard season, right? 979. Got Elijah Dunn getting the carry and just enough for the 1st down. Dunn on the reception. There's a 1st down. Takes a lot of points to beat a Miami team when they're clicking like this. 51 seconds remaining. Fitzsimmons is there with a reliable catch. 1-on-1 on the outside. Comeback Barnes. What a play. End zone again. This time caught. Cole Bradford. Touchdown. Montreal gets the ball to begin the 2nd half, and they're marching right down the field. And that's how you look to bookend halftime. Touchdown before, touchdown after. That is not their regular starter. We'll have to check on what's happening here. McAllister is the quarterback. And that is broken up by Earl Summers. What's my current plan now? Coach suggestion defense. Why not? Rashard McAllister is the quarterback. Mike Robertson, severe risk of injury. Dislocated ankle. Okay, he ain't coming back today. Huge injury for the Miami Dolphins. We win this game, the AFC East gets a little more interesting. McAllister from the 30. Off play action. He's going to scramble and slide. He gave himself up. Wow, Earl Summers through a block, making the play. Yeah, I'm just calling coach suggestions now. I've been calling my own plays for long enough. McAllister on second down. That's incomplete. Hey, coach suggestions has us with like 3 out of 4 plays going our way. And now looking for a stop. Got 3 defensive tackles on the field. Ortiz busts through, and that's incomplete. So while they try to figure out life without their starting quarterback, can we put some extra pressure on them by scoring again? We've already taken the lead. And now I want Barnes. We got him. He breaks that first tackle so often. Fourth quarter underway. On a 3rd and 5, Montreal has Fitzsimmons. 3rd down and 10. We're going end zone. He's open. There it is. Touchdown. Skylar Roseman. I'm feeling here we go for 2. And we're going to go in this heavy personnel. Parham the motion man. And open. Diving play for Teddy Fitzsimmons and a 9-point lead for the Snowhawks. McAllister trying to save this offense on a 3rd and 7. We bring 4. McAllister's flushed, and it's tipped away. So how come if the coach suggestions call the plays, we can actually be watchable? 4th and 7. Can I get a turnover on downs? McAllister dodging and running ahead. So far, it's like the only thing they can do well. Downfield, Matthews bats it away. He was all over the receiver. So we have reached that point in the year where we're just changing the play caller. Surely a sign of stable coaching and a good environment. Play fake, and they toss it ahead. That's a solid gain. Running up the middle. I don't know if they're going to get it. Summers was there first. And so they get the field goal try now. 29-23. And we just went 3 and out. And we're kicking it deep. First down, Miami. We are out there to make the play. Come on, defense. How many moments have they been in this year where if they can just make a play, we can walk out of here a step closer to a playoff spot? Pump fake and throwing. Great job, Barlow. They're empty on 3rd down. Immediately flushed, and we run past him. Holy smokes. What a hit. 5 minutes on the clock. They counter the blitz nicely. 48 yards away from pulling this off. We'll keep it on the ground this time. And here's a good run, taking them all the way to the 31. Off play action. And right there is Matias. Broken up. He's in the zone now. 3rd and 6. He's blitzing. And the pass is caught. Down to the 3. Quarterback keep. Nice hit by Ortiz. Blitzing. Wide open. Touchdown Dolphins. They come all the way back. So it will come down to our offense. Wow. No one I was controlling got through. It was going to be a chance. Trying to get down the field again. I thought those points would be enough. Third down and 10. Teddy makes the catch. He does not get the first down, though, so we're going to go hurry up. And we need a first down play here. Back to pass. It is caught. Elijah Dunn. Downfield. Barnes denied. 45 seconds remaining. Getting the pass off. What a catch, Teddy. We're going to call a timeout there. We know that Josh Sanchez can handle a long kick. Come on. No first down. So I'm not going to call a sneak here. I want to be in a formation where, should we get it, I can go no huddle. We don't have to go far, but man, we need this yard. Elijah Dunn, he's got it, falling forward. And we'll go no huddle, like I said. All right, we're going to get him rolling here. Good job, good fake. And, man, I couldn't pull the trigger on the throw there. I think Devlin's hurt. I think Devlin just got hurt. No, he's good. I saw him, like, reaching at his shoulder. Looked like he was, like, injured, like I said. We're back to pass. Bradford holds on. I'm going to take a 52-yard field goal. Here we go, guys. Josh Sanchez for the win, and Montreal comes out on top, 32-30. A season-saving kick. But man, that whole drive there, I'm like, I know mentally I'm not where I need to be. I'm kind of surprised I was able to put the drive together. Because, like, I was just demoralized giving up the lead. Again with this defense. We are all offense this season, unfortunately. We're 7-5, still searching for answers. Right now, if the season ended today, we would be a playoff team. Now, when I record these seasons, it's almost always been in multiple sessions. I think year 9 was the only one I did start to finish in one sitting. And I kind of feel like, honestly, here at 7-5, I need to call it for the session. And try to come back to finish the season with, like, a clear head and a better idea of how to approach defense. Like, I need to sleep on it. I need to dream about it. I need some time to think of how I'm getting this team in shape to make a playoff run. I love the offense this season. I don't think I've ever been more confident running the offense. Dunn's close to 1,000 yards. Barnes has cleared it. Bradford's not far away. Roseman's a monster. I love the way he and Fitzsimmons have carried last year's success into this year. I'm actually very happy about the offensive line. But the defense. Jennings now leads the team with 9 sacks. 2 interceptions. We have only 1 fumble recovery. That's 3 turnovers. A lot of blown leads. We're -6 in turnover differential because, like I said, we only have 3 takeaways, which is tied for the least in the NFL. I'm going to come back to this tomorrow, and we're going to see what I can do. All right, it's actually a couple days later, and I've thought about what can I do for this defense. And the only thing I have right now is that maybe we need to play more single high. Try to take away the underneath, commit an extra man to stopping the run, and if a team is going to beat us, force it to be downfield. Maybe a little bit more man coverage from time to time, because what we've done to this point simply hasn't worked. And man, I really feel the pressure here in Season 10. You got this secondary that's getting older. I have no idea how you'd go about replacing a Tyrell Matthews. We've already seen Jordan Rivera decline to an 81 overall. We're going to give Earl Summers the selfless superstar X-Factor ability, which will make it easier to get everybody else in the zone, and we have some X-Factors. I want Nick Matias to stick with his shutdown X-Factor. I'm not sure I can come off of unstoppable force from Miguel Ortiz. That one's too perfect. We'll see if we can pull this off. We're 7-5, and I think for us to make the postseason and have a chance at winning playoff games, we've got to find some solutions with this defense. It's just been really bad this year. And I felt in that last session, I felt that our best chance to win would be to stop playing and come back to it, at least with an idea of something different for the final 5 games of the regular season. So here are the stats as we prepare for a big game against the Dallas Cowboys. Eddie Devlin, he's been great. I love what the offense has done this season. If they keep putting up their 3 touchdowns and a couple more scores per game, then we're going to have a chance, if this defense can even just be 10% better than they've been throughout the season. We need to start getting some takeaways. We need to protect leads late, or this season is going down fast. Come on, Leon. We got to fire this defense up. They can change the trajectory of this season. Let's dive in, everybody. The defense is taking the field first. Why don't we begin with that? Cowboys coming out, running a style of offense from the last time they were on top of the league. Here's a good run inside. And it is a solid gain of 13 yards. So the hope is that if we load the box, play single high, that we can maybe take away some of the quick throws and force them to take a few chances. They might make some plays down there, but they were certainly making plays when everything else was open underneath. All right, we're showing too high, but it's really going to be single high. I think we do some of this more when we have a first down win. Downfield again, better than nearly intercepted. Nice job. Got to start somewhere. We can only get one stop on this possession. 3rd and 10, downfield, and he came down with it. You got to make the plays when they're there. It's like we just have the yips. You know, when a baseball player can't throw across the diamond despite doing it 50,000 times, that's what it feels like. We have players that have done it before. They just haven't done it lately, and the Cowboys will score an opening drive touchdown. Couldn't put together an opening possession, so on defense again, Dallas has a gain of 17. We're sending pressure this time, trying to stuff the run. We get them to 3rd and 8. We're sending just 4. Pressure's on. Good coverage. All right, there's a stop. All right, now we got to get the offense rolling. Skylar Roseman, gain of 6. Back to pass, wide open is Bradford, and now he takes off, running away from Cowboys on a gain of 30. Heading left, blocked well for Weber, gaining 12. Here's Denario Barnes in motion, setting it up for him. He will not break the plane. Break time is here, everybody, and it is a touchdown! Snowhawks score! No way! No way he just did that! Do we get an extra point for that? All right, defense, you gotta stop. You set up a touchdown. This should fire everybody up. Why can't I watch the whole routine here? All right, so Dallas in their next drive, they take it into scoring position again. This time was just simulating, and they end up down here. So it's another red zone trip. I want to see if I can find some solutions for these spots. Let's drop Hugh Jackson down to be an extra linebacker here. It's all for show. 2nd and 10. Here's a screen. Oh, we got laid out. Touchdown. Their slip screens are ridiculous in this game. We're never ready for it. Shout out to the offense, though. This is still going to be an offensive football team. But the defense, man, you've got to show some fight. Second down, Dallas. Down the middle. Make a play on it. Picked off. Artie Barlow. It's our 4th takeaway of the season. Attaboy, Artie. That's why you're back in. I had to go to one of the veterans. So we're playing a little bit more cover 3 here. And that's going to require us to not give up those intermediate deep balls. We want them throwing it like 20 yards. We don't want them throwing it 12 because that's where the hole's going to be. And then when the ball's there, just make a play. That's the only thing I have left. I'm going to put these guys in positions to try to make some plays, and they got to go make them. Nice job, defense. And now 2.5 on the clock. Oh, that's picked off. Yeah, I thought he was going to continue on his way past that linebacker. We give Dallas another chance. Oh my, what is going on? And they'll retake the lead. Montreal ball again. Here is Teddy Fitzsimmons on the run. Roseman takes us into the red zone. We still have time to try to find the end zone. Bradford slips a tackle. It's called the last time out there. We change the play. Over the middle. Give me that. Fine, we'll just do it again. Second down and goal. Passes. Caught! Touchdown! Jeremy Blaylock. Snowhawks even things up. And then Dallas retakes the lead to begin the second half. We've already allowed 28 this week. Let's go now. Fourth quarter, Dallas up 4. Good call. They got a receiver with a perfect setup. I didn't even know the Cowboys had a mascot. When did that guy get here? On first down to the end zone. No! Matthews could not rip it away. Dallas scores. And when you can go after our number 1 corner like that, one-on-one, and make the play, you feel pretty helpless. Dallas now up by 8. We tacked on a field goal. This is a nice run against the last-ranked run defense. Cowboys second down and 11. Play action. Dumped off. Good play, Matthias. And the defense tries to get off the field. It's a 4-man rush. Downfield. Are you kidding me? Come on, Hugh Jackson. No. Another Cowboy touchdown. To the outside for Teddy. Nice catch. We are down 15 points, guys. We've got to get a score as quick as we can. Over the middle for Barnes at the 25. No surprise he has to come off the field. Team is gassed. Fitzsimmons, he wants it all here and gets knocked out at the 1. Devlin stays in, throws, touchdown, Manuel Vallis with 4:44 on the clock. And we are going for 2. Currently a 9-point game. And wide open, that's going to be Bradford. It's a 7-point game again. 4 minutes left to go, guys. Gotta get a stop. Dallas throws over the middle. Easy. A run. A good one. They're into field goal range now. There's a TFL, and they'll have to... No, it's us spending a timeout. Matthias is down. Rivera enters. One of the original Warhawk linebackers. That's wide open. First down. They actually could end the game here with the first down. We're sending pressure, coming after him. Lobbed up and batted away by Zaire Thomas. But it took us all that time to get off the field, and we spent all of our timeouts to do it. So Dallas will again have the chance to go up multiple possessions. Back to pass, and jumped. Nice play. Trying to get a big chunk. Really one of the only chances we have, so Dallas will win this game. We will fall to 7-6. Yeah, the defense had a couple moments where you thought maybe there were some improvements being made, but we just gave up 45 points. I just can't believe this defense doesn't find a way to make more plays. It's baffling. Baker, 334 yards, 4 touchdowns. We did force the 1 pick. Got gashed pretty well in the running game. And they won a lot of 50-50 balls. We play the Raiders next. Very big game with some playoff implications. We're out right now. We're in the 9 spot. Raiders are in the 12. And the current 7 would be the Kansas City Chiefs at 8-5. So we no longer control our destiny. 4 games remaining. We just forced a turnover on the first play of the game. Go get a touchdown off of that. Thank you, Denario Barnes. Raiders on the move. Down by 4, and good throw. Hooking up with Bowers. Waters short. He's got it. That is a touchdown as they isolate Earl Summers. We lead by 4 as we head into the 3rd. Elijah Dunn had a 38-yard touchdown run. There's Matias on the tackle as we try to open this second half with a stop, get the ball, and see if we can build up this lead. Ashton Genty with 3 tight ends in the game. It's a play fake. Nice job. Split backfield. And we're going to come after them with 5. Waters outside, and I just don't understand. I don't get it. Matthews, come on. And we're sending 6. Bouncing off. Raiders first down. They're in their goal line, so oftentimes this is a sneak, but it's 2 yards, so not this time. Genty is not going to have it. And they'll leave the offense in. 4th and 1. It's a fake and a throw. We brought 8 that time. I was counting on them running it. And it really isn't going any better in the simulating. They throw it up and down the field. It is a 10-point game. Trailing by 10. We'll take Bradford underneath. First down. Barnes catch and run. How far can he go? They'll chase him to the 21. Injury, Skylar Roseman. Kevin Fulcher now in the game. And we'll head to the air. Bradford holds on. He's open. Barnes. Touchdown. He scores again. 1-score game. Can we make a play defensively now? Great opportunity here. A lot of time on the clock. They pick up the blitz, and it's intercepted. Overthrown to Matias. Gift wrap to the 10. And the Snowhawks take over. Hey, we'll take a little luck. We haven't had much of it lately. Ty Weber is the running back. Goal to go. Rolling. And there is Teddy Fitzsimmons for the go-ahead touchdown. Montreal leads. Can they hold it? What else you got, defense? 28-24, blitzing, diving, counter by the Raiders. What a play. Genty hitting the backfield and falls down. Second down and 13. No, Mallard gives it up and Genty's loose all the way to the 23. Waters fakes and has to throw it away. Starting to feel like man coverage is one of the only things that really puts us in a position to make a play. Here's Waters under quick pressure. That showed up faster than pretty much anything we've tried to dial up. Darnell Stecker will force a field goal. Raiders kick it through, and it's a 1-point game with under 3 minutes remaining. So we got the chance here. Don't have our defense on the field. It's a reverse. It's Barnes to the 40. And a good run back to set up Montreal near midfield. Got to pull out all the stops, guys. Elijah Dunn enters. And we're trying to set us up for a first down, and that is a timeout called by the Raiders. There's still the 2-minute warning remaining. So I don't think just running 3 times is the way to play this. Second down. Boot right. And there's Barnes. He got it. He put us near midfield, and now he puts us in field goal range. Now we run it probably 3 times. Or what I prefer is we run it twice. First and 10. Dunn on the carry. He accelerates to the edge and goes down at the 18. So that'll bring us to the warning. And if we run it 2 more times, they should have under 40 seconds for a response. If I'm looking for a first down in the matter of 2 plays, I might as well call something that could get us a first down. Barnes is in, and they'll bring him down, and the clock will run. I took a delay there instead of calling the timeout. I'm too busy thinking about third down and what I want to do, which is not going to be just the run. I'm going to call a timeout. I want to force them to give me a different look, because what I want to do here is call halfback swing. It's about the same. This is going to be done. And they'll get to him. I was thinking there that there's a better chance of him being in space, and potentially I run around even backwards to kill some extra time. I suppose I could have just called a pass play and ran around with Devlin and then slid around the 32-yard line or something. I'll take the delay of game because it got me an extra second off the clock there. If it's inside 60, you really don't got to worry about it with this guy. Josh Sanchez will make this a 4-point game with 30 to play. All right, the Raiders will have 25 seconds now following the kickoff to try to get a touchdown with no timeouts. 3 safeties sitting deep, including Riley Byrd. Playing man coverage on everybody. Brock Bowers is open. Yeah, I don't know what the logic is here now these days, because the throwaways are quite common in these exact situations. It's like if they can't get a sideline route, they just don't want to throw it. Waters throws it away again. Waters. There's nowhere downfield. He's going to get a little bit closer, and you've got to throw it deep to the end zone here. And now we just try to make sure he doesn't have enough time to do it. Oh, are you kidding me? Catch and run? I don't understand. That's the game. Montreal wins. 31-27. We will take that. We got a couple defensive plays made, got lucky, won the turnover battle today, and improved to 8-6. And that's one less team now we have to worry about in the Las Vegas Raiders. Devlin, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. A lot of big plays from Denario Barnes in this one. And the defense did have multiple takeaways. That doesn't happen often. This is one of the games of the year on the schedule. We face the Bills again. You go back to the 9-touchdown game last season. There is some history. And then they blew us out in the first meeting this season. 34-7. Man, think back to those first few games, guys. We didn't realize the state of this defense whatsoever the first 5 weeks. And right now, the Bills own the 7 seed. We've got to find a way to win this game. The loser of this game is going to have a very difficult path to finding any route to the postseason. So here we go. That is a touchdown, 80 yards, Cole Bradford. Huge. And the defense has come out to force 3 straight punts to start the game. There you go. Get sacks on 3rd down once they cross midfield. As long as they're not scoring touchdowns. And today, we're trying to throw 10 touchdowns on the Bills' defense. 2nd down and 7. Here is Bradford coming across the field. That just might be like the highest y'all ever see from me. 9 touchdowns in one game. I've done it exactly once. I don't see the stars aligning for a repeat of that. 3rd down and inches. And we'll get the first with Elijah Dunn. Lofted out. It's Fitzsimmons. Teddy to the 22. Here's Overton checking into the game. I've been seeing him enter the game more and more lately. And he needs those reps. He is a superstar running back. Throw for Teddy. They just cannot match him one-on-one. Touchdown, Montreal. Would love to see us take control of this first half. They're going to throw a screen. Only get 3 out of it. It's currently 14-3. Nice pass. We were playing short that time. And 3rd and 7. He's rolling, and that got him the first down. Owens intercepted. He threw it right to Matthews. And it's a foot race. Inside the 20, and he's gone. That is a pick 6. Been a long time since we got one of these in the episode, guys. And we have taken a 20-3 lead. Just a little too high. So my current plan on defense has been to be at my most aggressive on 1st down. We're trying to force a negative, trying to just keep them from getting to a convenient 2nd down. The Bills will put together a touchdown drive here before the half. And now let's jump back into it here in the 3rd, because they have a chance to close the gap. So they're coming out with 3 receivers. I'm really just like emptying the tank on blitzes in these situations. I feel like I'll go man-to-man this time and then audible out of it because I don't want to play man-to-man against the tight formation. So no blitz. Off-play action, a catch and run. Nice gain. All right, we're going to dial up some pressure this time. We're sending Summers. Rolling and finding the open man. I really don't like these types of blitzes very much. You just see that void there in the middle. But it doesn't always play out where you're just giving the middle up for free on that. Now we're going to play some more press coverage. 4-man rush. That's going over the middle and a first down. On the carry. That is stuffed. It's a loss. And on 3rd and goal, he's not going to get in. So the Bills have a big call to make, and they will leave the offense in the game. All right, here we go. It's going to be a run, and they get it. Touchdown, Buffalo. And now the 2-point try, they'll just run ahead and get denied. So a 5-point game. This time we're dropping 8. Can you get the quarterback? He fumbled it! It's scooped up by Matthias! Here he goes! Down the sideline! And for the second time, we will score with our defense! Touchdown, Nick Matthias! The ball is beginning to bounce the way we need it to, guys. We missed the extra point. We'll see if that comes back to haunt us. Stopped. That's Max Kendrick sacking Tucker Owens. It's the fourth quarter now, and again, you've got the Bills on the move, down by 2 scores. From the 13, good coverage across the board. Thrown away. Got a lot of guys across the line. That's open. He didn't see it. Owens throws over the head of his receiver. What a lucky break. 3rd down and 10. Owens, top shelf, intercepted. Picked off by Azareye'h Thomas. And the turnovers keep on coming for Montreal. This one in the end zone. Really want to put this team away and not just punt it back to them now. So we've got a chance here with Barnes across the field and a 1st down pickup. What's he at? Give me the total. I know he's got to be over 1,000 yards now. Over the middle. What a catch by Elijah Dunn. 3rd down and 15. Might have him here. Whoa, what a catch. Skylar Roseman. 12 of 31. What's happening? I've only thrown like 7 passes with Devlin. Back to pass. Barnes. When he's one-on-one, and I know there's a cut coming, I feel bad for the defenders sometimes. Dumped outside. Give me that block. Touchdown, Elijah Dunn. What a job here by the Snowhawks. In position to win this game. 2 defensive touchdowns today. What a game for Montreal, improving to 9-6. And that should put us in the 7th seed. I feel like the rivalry here with Buffalo is really becoming something now. We did suffer an injury this week, and we'll lose Mitchell Bergstrom. And that's going to end his regular season. You'll have Jorge Quintana take on the center role, which we know he can do well. We hold down the 6th spot, actually. Indianapolis is 9-6, and everybody else has a fewer win. So if we keep winning, we're going to be in great shape. And I mean, the division is in play. 2 games remaining. Miami has 1 game on us. And remember, this season, we beat them in week 1, and then we beat them in week 12. So all we have to do is tie them. But the defense is now beginning to show at least a little bit of fight. I'm finding some solutions. We're getting some more takeaways. The last 3 games has been our best in terms of takeaways. Now, that does include a game where we gave up over 40 points to Dallas, but that's 6 takeaways in 3 games. Finally. Eddie Devlin already has 32 touchdowns, and we're going to need to throw for a bunch more. Elijah Dunn is close to a 1,000-yard rushing season. Denario Barnes has 1,219. Bradford could reach 1,000. Roseman could, if he can catch a big play and get some consistent production. I'm sorry this episode's taken so long to reach you guys. I know we're over 2 weeks this time. It's the longest wait since the series began. But I am really enjoying working on these episodes. It's a little tough when I have, all these series going at once. But, man, it's been awesome working on this. First throw is intercepted by Tyrell Matthews. Momentum is swinging in favor of this defense, and we are going to get a touchdown. Denario Barnes, 14 receiving scores on the year. We're playing in the heavy rain. Can the elements help our defense be even stronger? We're playing for a 10th victory today, and racing outside, we've got Elijah Dunn. He's very close to a 1,000-yard season, something that has only happened in this series. I'm looking back at the notes right now. Maybe I should wait. I don't want to delay a game. No, I'm calling the weird 1991 offense. Nice catch there by Bradford. So last year, Dunn had 983. He does have a 1,000-yard season back in year 7. He had 1,056. That's the only previous time that it happened. So this is by far the best offense that we've put together. Still 2 games to go, and already in a lot of ways, it's one of our most impressive statistical years. Give me a break. Give me a break. First down. Carson Brake with a really good success rate on sneaks this season. Weber's in the game. And pressure shows up. We're not going to get anything here. Oh, is that a pick? It is. Brett Long intercepted. Short field. So that's 2 more takeaways here in the simming this week. It's just crazy how momentum-based this can all feel at certain points. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Do we just punt and have them take over at the 27-yard line? Well, that's one way to set up a score. And now we punt it again. Jack Browning. Come on, dude. He's been having a lot of short punts lately. And I don't want them tying this game off short fields. 1st and 10, Madigan. Hoping this defense doesn't make me mad again. It is a loss of 3. All right, 3rd and 10. We could end it all on this possession. Madigan, incomplete. Trying to get the offense going a bit. We jump in with a 3rd and 10. And they blitz, leaving open room for Barnes. That's Teddy Fitzsimmons. Almost stumbled his way past the defender. Here's Dunn. Throw a block. Denario Barnes just sealed it. And that is a 43-yard rushing touchdown. I've enjoyed defense a little more in these last few games. 3rd down and 10, looking for a stop. Downfield, and the play's made by Matthews. All right, I think this is the drive here. You could put it away. I don't want to punt deep in our own territory here. We're going to run this one with Dunn, who stumbled and only gets a yard. We can make this so much easier, but we need this tough 3rd down conversion. Whoa, they got there fast. All right, we're going to jump in for the punt then. Jack Browning has not had the best punts today. We're at least going to get some distance here, but you can see it's tough. Another short field for Madigan. Man, I thought we had a good setup there, and next thing you know, it's still a 1st down on the screen. They got to average 13 yards when they call it. Straight ahead. And the Commanders have it inside the 15. Here's a good run, and it's a touchdown. Too easy. And again, struggling to move the ball, we face 3rd down. Teddy Fitzsimmons is open. I threw that a little late. But we make the play, and we need to get down the field now and keep this from coming down to our defense. Elijah Dunn. Oh, the blocker slipped that time. Throwing over the middle. Barnes on the catch. I want to just run posts and corners with him because, I mean, they're just as likely to slip, aren't they? Let's see. Not this time. And we throw incomplete for Bradford instead. We're going for Bradford on the corner. He's open. First down. 1,000 yards on the year for Cole Bradford. And buying a lot of time. I can't believe that. That wasn't even close. That was bad. Pitch to the right. Chase down. Matthias is in there. And now we try to get off the field. Third down. Coming after him. And short. That's Barnes in motion. We're going to roll right. And throw on target. No, not enough time. 4 on the rush. And I tried to run away and stumbled. Here's a good run for Washington. They're trying to tie it. And they're down to the 27. Under 4 minutes to play. Blitz handled on the move at the 10. It's brought down. 6 yards out for Washington. And we're all over it. We were sending the house. Come on, defense. 2 plays. Can you give us 2? Extending, stumbling, fumble, recovered by the offense. 1 more, 4th and goal. Washington with time in the pocket, throwing incomplete. Matthias on the coverage. Another answer from the Montreal defense. We're not done yet, but Elijah Dunn is trying to get us closer to that. It's a first down run. Commanders call their first timeout, and we're already inside the 2-minute warning. So now they're already looking at, unless they force a fumble, having like a minute. So now I will prioritize actually running the ball because there aren't 4 stoppages left. If they're just going to call timeouts and have the ball with like a minute 30, then I'm just going to throw it. So the defense may have to do it one more time unless we can end it here. It's going to be done. And he's not going to get there. Browning's boot is away. And the Commanders will have it at their own 43 with 52 seconds. 4 on the rush, getting through with Jennings. It's caught. Good start. 35 seconds left. Wide open. Good open field tackle. We go inside 30. And now we're inside 20 seconds remaining. 3rd and 1. Pocket clean. He's going up top. Intercepted. Artie Barlow. Montreal's defense will get them a 10th victory on the season. How about all these takeaways, guys? Artie Barlow, man, he's the one who got it started. We didn't play great D against Dallas, but we did get an interception. And we started to build a bit of an identity here late. We're making plays. 21-14. I don't know if that clinches us a spot, but I feel pretty good about that. We are now the 5th seed. The 6th seed team is Cincinnati with 10 wins. The 7th seed is Indy with 9. So we don't want to fall into a huge messy tie of any kind. It doesn't say here that we've clinched, so I imagine there's probably a way for us to lose out. So we get one more game against the Chargers, who are in the mix. I mean, this is a big game. If we lose to them, suddenly they own a tiebreaker. Right now, they're the 8. Yeah, this one means a lot. So Indy, Baltimore, and Cincinnati are the other teams then you'd have to keep in mind. We still have a way of winning the division, by the way, if Miami loses and we win. Denario Barnes earns an upgrade and should now be a true 90 overall, having the best season of his career. 1,283 yards, 15 scores, and now one more game to play in the regular season. Miami takes on New England, and their game is after ours, so there'll be no scoreboard watching for us in this game. We do get the opening drive sack. Max Kendrick gives us a short field, and we got a 58-yard field goal blocked. I'm jumping into this. I have not controlled any of this possession. Somebody tell me why it is 3rd and 45. We've got to get to their 45-yard line. What is this? 3rd and 45. Downtown for Barnes, and he caught it. 35 yards on 3rd down. Almost always gets you a conversion. No. Big play Chargers. And now they score a touchdown. It's early 14-0. Really bad first half for Montreal. Chargers have it again. They're already up 14 and got the throw away somehow. Blitz almost got there. Just trying to get this offense off the field now. It's 3rd down and 4. Mentor throwing, and it's denied by Matias. That'll at least stop this drive. Barnes on the catch. Got to get this team rolling again. I saw we were taking way too many sacks. Couldn't put together a drive. It was 3rd and 45 at one point. Here's a run for Dunn. Back to pass, and they got through there really quick that time. I can't remember the last time I sent a 5-man pressure and the CPU just missed the 5th man. Must be nice. Buying time, looking for Teddy. 4th and 6, might have to be a go for it here. We're going to look for Roseman. That is caught. 1st down. Downfield, caught by Fitzsimmons at the 15. Play action to the end zone. Barnes, what a grab. That is a Montreal touchdown. We're on the board. But they've hit a lot of these here. 26 yards through the air. We got to try finding a way to stop him now. 2nd down and 13. Good protection. Intercepted. He missed. It's Artie Barlow. The ball just has a way of finding him. Back to pass. Wow, it got knocked down. We had Barnes for a big gain. We need Teddy here. He caught it. Whoa, it's a fumble. No. What is going on? So I got Devlin in the zone, so I can see what they're running right now. And it starts with the edge rusher there bumping Teddy. He doesn't get off the line. And then the tackle just goes down. Panicked, picked again. This pass rush is probably the best we've seen. We get the second half underway, down 20. And it is a quick touchdown drive. We need that. And we need some stops. 3rd and 5 for the Chargers. This one is hauled in. Chargers at the 1, a fullback dive will get them the touchdown. And they're pulling away. Downfield, and Bradford. What a catch. But it's 33-14 as we head to the fourth. I don't know if our season's on the line right now, but you kind of have to play like it. So we're going to do everything we can. Bradford on the in cut. First down. Screen for Overton. Letting the block set up. That's caught by Barnes. First and goal. To the end zone. Barnes can't hold on. So a field goal here would make it a 16-point game. I suppose we will try to do that then. Chargers have it. Just got the pass away. We were so close to a sack. Third down and 3. It's a six-man pressure. That's not going to be enough. Punt. Downhill, done. Could be a big one here. Into Charger territory. We're continuing to chip away. 6 minutes to go. Downhill, done. Pops it to the 12. Here's a cutback for Dunn. Now at the 5. Oh, Fitzsimmons is hurt. You know who enters the game then in that case? It's Jeremy Blaylock. Rolling right. Blaylock the catch. He's got a touchdown. That's why he's in. Montreal down 10. This to make it a 1-possession game. There it is. Skylar Roseman. Nice job, O-line. All right. We're playing all around the quarterback here. Miguel Ortiz on the sack. We've got him here on a third down. 4.5 to go. Blitzing. Pass is caught. Man, I send 6. I'm expecting, can we just get someone there? So now a new set of downs for the Chargers, and that pass is caught. Really good adjustment. That's a play fake, and the blitz gets there. Earl Summers. 3rd and 15 Chargers. Mentor at the 41. Steps up, throwing deep. Broken up by Thomas. And Montreal will get it again. Barnes runs up. Caught it at the 20. Weaving. He's across the 35 with a good 20-yard run back. Don bounced right off. What a play. So we'd like to have some urgency here. I mean, there are 2 ways to approach it. You can try to make this the last possession and say if we win, it's going to have to be in overtime. Or you can try to have insurance in case you miss the 2-point try. And I'm kind of interested in that. So as of right now, the goal is to score this touchdown without using a timeout. 2 minutes to go. Back to pass, and coming across is Bradford, all the way to the 5. Back to pass. It is caught by Barnes. That's a touchdown. The Snowhawks are just a 2-point try from tying the game. Another score for Denario Barnes in this magnificent season. And we're lined up for a 2-point try. Blaylock is the motion man. They're blitzing. Got to get it out. Barnes ties it at 33-all. And the Snowhawks have erased a 19-point deficit. And we've still got 1:48 to go in the fourth quarter. What a comeback for the Snowhawks. This goes down to the 2. Chargers have it at the 23. Can our defense continue to get stops and make it tough on this offense? We've gotten a little bit of a groove going. But man, this is anybody's game now. We've pulled off the comeback, but someone's still got to get in position to win it. Jennings on the sack. I'm not going to use a timeout yet. They're right to let it run. I think I'm right to let it go. Because, I mean, we could give this up here. Second down. And they're going to get almost all of it and spend the timeout. 3rd and 1. It's a blitz. Coming after him. Escaping. And sacked. Montreal forces 4th down. We are finding an identity. And we're getting aggressive. Nick Matias is going to chase him down. How many big plays has he been a part of in the final 5 games? And now a minute to go. And we have a chance to set up a game winner. Back deep to Nario Barnes. Oh, you got to get in position there. We're going to run away. Yeah, that was a horrible setup. 52 seconds remaining. We're going to hit him with inside zone. And go hurry up from there. Trips right. It's going to be Roseman here. We're going to call a timeout. How close do you really have to get for Josh Sanchez? We're going to go incomplete. Could not give it to Bradford. They're blitzing. We got Bradford. Hits the brakes at the 50. And now we're going to hurry up. 18 seconds. I don't want much after this. I'm saying I want like one more play to set us up. 12. I like it. Good number. Outside. Barnes over the shoulder. 10 catches on the day. What a game. 8 seconds left for Montreal. We center it. Dunn makes it even closer. What a 4th quarter, guys. Never seen anything like it in this series. We began down 33-14. And now, the leg of Josh Sanchez from 36 yards out has sent Montreal back to the playoffs. What a win! I have no idea if a loss would have sunk us here, but if that's how we get in, what a way to punch your ticket. That was incredible. 19-point comeback, just a flawless 4th quarter. 2 two-point tries. Multiple stops, overcoming some earlier game mistakes too. I know like the defense is running out of time, but I feel like now in this series, first of all, we have a shot now this year. But this offense is unlike anything we've seen. The combo of Devlin and Barnes is special. What a game. 10 for 162 and 3 when we had to have it. So we know that we will go to the postseason, but what's the seed going to be? Our next playoff game is against the Baltimore Ravens, and we have a home game. You know what that means, everybody. We won the division. We stole it on the final day of the year. What a finish to the season, guys. I wasn't sure if we were about to get knocked out. We ended up knocking out the Chargers. So 10 wins would have put us in a tie with Baltimore. We beat them. So even if we lost, the way it all played out, we still would have been in. But this was more dramatic to have it come down to the comeback, right? That got us the division, and it got us a game with the 7 seed for whatever it's worth. A team we've already beat once. I love this team, guys. I can't believe we did it. I don't know if we'd be in this spot if I didn't take a break after the 12th game to try and get my head right for playing defense with this team. Eddie Devlin, 38 touchdowns, 4,400 yards. It is the greatest quarterback season we've ever seen from this team. Elijah Dunn sets a franchise record in rushing yards. Denario Barnes shatters all the receiving marks we have seen from the past. 1,400 yards, 18 touchdowns, and Bradford was phenomenal. Roseman, Fitzsimmons, these guys can really play. And now on defense, we're riding some momentum. Chad Jennings leads us in sacks. Artie Barlow has 3 interceptions. Is the defense ready to make a playoff impact? Because now we've returned to the tournament. The Browns are the 1 seed, and we get the 7 seed Ravens. It's great to be back in the postseason with 11 victories on the year. We've only won a single playoff game. It's about time we get number 2. We get a sack on the opening drive to stop the Ravens in their tracks. And we're coming out moving the football here. Big play, but we fumbled it, so it's not a big play. That's the deceptive blue bar. It's actually going to be a touchdown to start for Baltimore. Miami has lost to the Denver Broncos, so we will not meet them should we move on. We're going to get Elijah Dunn, a playoff carry, 2-yard gain. Rolling. Got to get that away. And Talante Parham's got the first down catch. This throw is caught by Blaylock, who only had like 8 catches on the season. Taking it to the right, getting through is Dunn, and he will take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Montreal. Next possession following a punt. On the move again. Dump it off, dump it off. No. Couldn't do it in time. Short throw. Roseman. He just gets it done. 14-yard gain. Come on, Roseman. That was a good catch. 4th and 1. I like going for it here. Yeah, I don't know if I like the sneak as much. I mean, from this look, though, I got to go for it. Yep, got it. You got to play somebody over the center. That was like Devlin's first sneak of the season. That's not his job. Play action. We might have him. It is Bradford. Acrobatic catch at the 1. Carson Brake enters the game. We're a full yard out, and he sneaks in for the touchdown. We're doing such a good job offensively this game, guys. We just scored again. Skylar Roseman makes it 21-7. Let's play some defense as we stuff that run from Stoudemire. Byers, who is not a 300-pound quarterback, still converts the sneak. Here's an empty 3rd down, and it's going to be a first. They got it. Good coverage, and down goes Byers. That's our 4th sack already. Just got to get better at not giving up the solid gains there on 2nd and long. So now it's a 3rd down and short. Downfield, looking for Golden. Too much on it. They're going to go for it. Here we go. It is a keeper. Summers wraps him up. Turnover on downs. But a really good first half, and now we get the ball to begin the second half. We got a 3rd and 5. Could be 4-down territory here. Depends. Looks like they want a double Barnes out there. Be our guest. No! Couldn't get it there, and it's 4th down. I should take the points here. When you have a kicker and a 58-yard field goal is just, yeah, take the points. You know what? You should. Josh Sanchez, booming kick puts us up 17. Our defense is doing such a good job. We're clearly dominating time of possession today with these long possessions we're putting together. Now we hit from 55. That is a 47-yard touchdown. So now Baltimore is in the position of needing that huge fourth quarter comeback. Down the middle, deep ball, caught! Baltimore hits the big one. And they are trying to make a game out of this late. I've been going back and forth between, blitzing and playing safer. Intercepted. Azareye'h Thomas. He's going to run this back down the sideline. Montreal has waited so long for this. Pick 6. Really, I've just been mixing things up a lot more, and I've been more aggressive at the same time. And those chances we're taking have mostly worked out. This is not going to succeed. As we go up 33-14, how ominous is that? Thankfully, there's 5:36 left. Baltimore trying to sneak in a run. It will get them to the end zone. Hands team is on. Recovered by Roseman. Let's end this. No drama this week. Elijah Dunn breaks one off. To the outside, Elijah Dunn taking on the safety. Montreal has won. And they have taken home their second playoff win. They do this one at home and are advancing to the division round. Not just a playoff win, but a very dominant performance this week. We made enough plays defensively. We gave up a lot of passing yards, but we ran the ball extremely well, shut theirs down. What a great way to get this postseason underway. But we ain't done yet. All right, it's time to move on and see who the next opponent is, and we will get the Denver Broncos, the 4 seed in the playoffs, while the battle for Ohio takes place in the opposite matchup. The snow is falling in the division round as we play another home playoff game. Winner goes to the AFC Championship. And it's Bradford on the opening kick. Trying to weave through Bronco defenders. We'll take it from the 32 this time around. That's Elijah Dunn on the carry. A good start with this 13-yard run. Play action. Down the middle and adjusting back for it, Fitzsimmons. Man, he could have possibly gone to the end zone if that throw came out the way we wanted it to. But we don't often have the time to do that. That's the TFL. We got 3rd down and 14. Barnes, he got it. All of it. Up the middle. Dunn has us across the 10. Rolling left. Now we can throw it. There is Teddy. Touchdown. Put that linebacker in a no-win situation. Snowhawks get a stop and immediately begin their march down the field. They're sending pressure. Barnes holds on again. How is he so good at this part of the position? Like, he's the fast speed receiver, but he's also so good in contested situations. It's unbelievable. Here's a screen. Got a pick there. Done. Extra effort to the 9. Elijah Dunn broke a tackle and now breaks the plane with a touchdown. Fast start for Montreal, 13-0. It's been all about momentum with this team. Once they get rolling, they are tough to stop. Matt Rose throws to the outside, trying to get Denver their first points. No way they just ran a quarterback draw out of that. What a call. That is absolutely brilliant. Touchdown, Denver. Is that picked? It is. Azareye'h Thomas just got us a turnover. We are inside the 10. And we missed the 27-yard field goal. I shouldn't have simmed that. Now Denver's on the move, and they're going to make this a close game. That was a chance to really build a nice lead. We're going to throw. Teddy Fitzsimmons. First down. Throwing over the middle. Bradford well covered. They deny that. Gives them a chance to perhaps add even more points. They didn't do anything, so we have the ball with 17 seconds now. Just trying to see if there's anything more we can do. We'll hit Barnes. Not a bad play. 11 seconds left is enough to try to get up and clock it here. They're playing back. We may have to just go down here at midfield and see if we can clock it. Okay, I have 1 second left. No. All right, 6-point game going into halftime. And we're doing a really good job getting pressure. We give up 20 on a 3rd and 19, though. And you've got Denver now into plus territory. Off the fake, Rose, flush. That's incomplete. On 2nd down, Summers is right there in the perfect spot. 3rd down and 7. Rose down the middle, found his receiver at the 10. That's a keeper. Summers is all over it. I want to see some more forced fumbles in those spots. We've done it before. All right. 3rd and 13. We're going to play coverage here. We're dropping 8. Rose has to dump it off. We'll jump back in with the offense. It's a 3-point game late 3rd. Tyquan Weber gets the carry and gains 8. On the run, Weber moves the pile. We're rolling. Barnes overthrown. We don't see misses often from Eddie Devlin. Back to pass. Getting Roseman a catch and stumble. Didn't actually run. Big hole. Done. Across midfield. And a big run again, Elijah Dunn. I'm actually going a little more run heavy because the snow always makes it a little bit tougher for me to see. And I don't want to have to take extra time scanning the field throwing when they've got their white road uniforms on, kind of blending in with the snow from time to time. That's a huge dominant stop. I do got to be willing to throw, obviously, but I do want to go more run heavy. 3rd down and 11. Barnes, great catch. It's 4th and 1. I'm not even thinking about this. Well, I am. It's a full yard. Man, I just worry about Devlin falling and not getting it himself. We're going to run. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. Turnover on downs. And now you've got to stop Matt Rose in a one-score game. Good run inside. Got to get Rutledge now. He's popping this one into the secondary. Matthews finally gets him at the 21. That's that boomer bust blitz play style. Play action. Now they got Rutledge out of the backfield, and he's to the 5. First and goal, Denver. Rose steps up, runs away as we just fell over there. How does he not fumble the ball? Rutledge, met! It's Earl Summers! Oh, come on. Hard count there, seriously? So now they're inside the 1. Third and goal. Sweeping. Doesn't get it. Earl Summers on the tackle. It's 4th down. So this sequence didn't go perfectly, but they are not going to take the lead. Almost blocked. The guy I was controlling was perfectly blocked. We're all tied in the 4th quarter of the divisional round, everybody. With Elijah Dunn. They got him in the backfield. The pass game is what's got us here. It's going to be what we need to click then to move on. We're going to roll out of the pocket. Fitzsimmons taken out of bounds. 9-catch day for Teddy. Back to pass. For Dunn, it's picked off. What a play. Wow. I can't believe that play he just made. 2nd down and 7. Blitzing Rose. Got his man. Broncos facing 3rd down. Easy throw on the outside. Summers is in there, man. He just always finds the ball. Rose again on 3rd down. Scrambling. He will keep. And he got the touchdown. Mallard whiffed. And the Broncos have just taken the lead in the 4th. It is the biggest moment of the season, everybody. We trail by a score. We had a chance to build up a lead, and I wasn't able to get us what we needed here. We're going to go up top. We may have him here. Denario Barnes in stride. Touchdown. And we're knotted up again. And so here we go again. Another good run for Rutledge. Man, we are so sloppy. Rose, 2nd down and 2. Now 4 minutes to go. They toss it to the receiver. Loss of 7. Huge play. That's a break. 3rd down and 9. Split backfield. Rose pressured. We got him. That's a sack. You'll get nothing on this drive. And the home team's got it. 3:39 to go. Trying to start the march downfield. It is done for 10. Here's the look we're given as we line up with Barnes in the backfield. Denario Barnes dashing up the middle has 10. And now we switch it up. We go from the I form to 2 tight ends. And done! There we go. We set those blocks up perfectly. He's inside the 20. And now the Broncos gotta be sweating, even here in the snow. Although if you've ever shoveled snow, you know eventually you will sweat, and it turns into t-shirt weather after like a half hour. Been there many times. We're gonna run. Through the middle goes Dunn. It's a 9-yard gain. We're letting this run. So 1:17 to go. Dunn. The first down there is huge. Because right now, we could take 3 kneels and knock it down to like 40 seconds. But for a 3-point lead with Rose and Rutledge, and they have a receiver in the zone. And at the end of the day, a touchdown here would be sweeter. We got Barnes in the backfield. Toss left. Foot race. And he's brought down. Now, these tosses take a couple extra seconds. So you got upside of maybe a touchdown. And then if it doesn't work out, you can take more time off the clock. So that's what we're going to do here. Another toss to Barnes. This time he gets the block. Denorio Barnes. It's a rushing touchdown. Montreal takes the lead with over a minute remaining. So they will have a decent chunk of time, but require a touchdown. Did I pass the ball on that possession a single time? I don't think I did. All right. Defense. Uh-oh. First of all, we got to get the special team. Stop it. It's Meadows. Are you kidding me? He's inside the 10. It's a kick return touchdown. That's impossible. I can't believe they did that. No. 34 all. We have to score again. We have all of our timeouts. That is just unbelievable. Monty Hatcher stumbled. Dude. There's like no snow in the middle of the field. What a game from Denver. 47 seconds. So, I mean, you don't have to stop running the ball. It depends how long your gains are. Elijah Dunn. He gets plenty. 3-yard run doesn't do us much good. We're going to come out now, more set up to throw. Back to pass. Devlin's running. Playing it safe. Let's go hurry up. No timeout yet. And then switch. We can get Dunn back into the backfield here. 28 seconds. Trust the process. Holy smokes, he got destroyed. Timeout. Give me Barnes in the backfield here. 3rd down and 1. And he stumbled. He just stumbled. And now it's 4th and 2. And we're going to set up a 65-yard field goal try. The coach suggestion is a Hail Mary. I have something else in mind. Josh Sanchez. The wind is blowing left to right. Can he send us to the AFC Championship game? Kick is up. Sanchez! Short! We are going to overtime. I thought he had it. I thought that was going to be it. This game continues. Snowhawks win the toss. We're going to kick and play defense. I can't believe they got that kick return touchdown. I could have been more aggressive there. I was really trying to just play it as safe as possible to get in range. When's my last pass attempt even? It's just simply harder to see the field right now. Come on, D. Come through for us. Matt Rose, 1st and 10. He's going to send out Rutledge. We send 4. Stumbling all around. It's a 1st down. 1st down. They dump it outside. And that's what we want. You only get a couple yards. Now we can try to set things up to try to get off the field. And it's going to be a run to the right. Matias takes care of it. 3rd down and 9 for Denver. They're setting up a screen. Get out there. Come on, Matthews. Catch him. Good job. Summers got in the mix that time. We get the ball. So we know Sanchez can't quite hit from 65 yards. We'll need to be a little bit closer. Barnes on the return. I want to see that kick, though. I want the information on how close that was. Because the wind is basically a non-factor. I don't think that was good from 64, 63. You're pushing it if you're going over 60 is all. We're forcing them to stop Denario Barnes. He's in the backfield. Heading outside, and they got him for a loss. Big play here on second down as we're trying to recover. Barnes is open, catch and run. He's flying to midfield, down the sideline, and he's to the 31. You can kick here. He just set us up, and we're going to try to win the game right now. We're close enough. Josh Sanchez, another game-winning try. Kick is up. Montreal moving on. AFC title game bound. What a game. We did it. We did it, guys. We're moving on. This is officially the greatest season in team history. We are now one game away from going to the Super Bowl. This team is amazing. Denario Barnes is one of the greatest players, I think, in channel history. Devlin's playing great. Dunn went for $160. Barnes 7 for 168 and 1. I love this play we ran to get us in range. A 47-yarder. So basically on this play, it's a little it's not 4 verts, but it's kind of that idea. This is Barnes right here, and you're just clearing everybody out, letting them play isolation basketball, basically. And he's guarded by a linebacker. Can't say I recommend that. And then, once he's got it, he got way more than I thought he would. Eddie Devlin. He has played at a very, very high level this season. Eddie Money has come to play. And now we are a game away from going to the Super Bowl. Could we possibly have another home game? Cincinnati, it's a home game. We're at home. And then you get Dallas and New York in the NFC. We're a game away from the Super Bowl. The Bengals are not a team that we played this season. They do have an elite quarterback in Julius Jeffrey. This is the team we're going to have to solve as our final test in the AFC. They are loaded on offense. Skill players, the quarterback. Tell me the line stinks. They're missing a left tackle. Oh, great. They got 2 stars on the interior. They still have Shamar Stewart. The secondary. It's not the most talented part of this team, that's for sure. It's still snowing. And now we play for the AFC title. And the winner takes on either the Giants or the Cowboys. Here we go, everybody. We have never been closer to a Super Bowl than this moment. And I want to see how our defense can compete with Julius Jeffrey and one of the best offenses in the AFC. That isn't ours. Jeffrey under center, gives up the middle. Earl Summers is there to make the tackle. I've been pretty impressed with Summers, primarily as a tackler. And that really is what he does best. He runs down ball carriers. It's not flashy. But man, when a player can't do it, you really take notice, right? Matthias on the tackle. Jeffrey back to pass, fires down the middle, and it's batted down by Azarie Thomas. We'll get our day underway. Good coverage. We'll have to hit Teddy Fitzsimmons here. That was really sticky. I think we have a good matchup. I think we can throw the ball on this team if I can see the field and play on time. Third down. Over the middle, Teddy Fitzsimmons. Here's an open running lane. That's done to the 20. Bradford throws a block, and it's a touchdown. 48-yard score. Elijah Dunn puts us on top. I think the unsung heroes of this season for us have to be the offensive linemen. The run blocking has been very strong throughout the year. And I think they've been good enough in pass pro. Like on longer developing plays, yeah, that's still going to be a weakness. We are still not where other teams are in the offensive line department. So it's hard to throw downfield like that. You've got to be really quick on a lot of these. Elijah Dunn with a nice run here after the catch. I think if you're not complaining about the offensive line, they're probably doing a good job. Tyquan Weber now in. Broke a tackle and gains 12. Oh, I simmed the extra point. We missed that, I guess. I shouldn't sim any of those kicks now. Here's another good run for Dunn. They got him at the 15. Elijah Dunn through an arm tackle. Getting Barnes to the right side. He'll have the first. This is second and goal. To the end zone. What a catch! Jeremy Blaylock just caught it. He saved that ball. Montreal leads it 13-0 early. Darnell Stecker with a sack. And we're getting another stop. That is a second sack on the drive. They're crowding the line here, trying to confuse me. Roseman makes the reception. I love this. We're just playing ball control. Playing our game right now, 13-0. We're going to run. Got it. And how much more do we get? 14 yards for Elijah Dunn. Maybe even better off being a pass, but fullback dive. I don't think we got any momentum there. We lost some. So the first big decision here on a 4th and 2. And we're going to go. It is Bradford. I liked the routes out of the screen better, but no way in the AFC Championship game am I calling a screen just to go off script, hoping I don't screw it up. That's the kind of thinking that gets me into trouble. This is done for 7. But we got the first down. And I'm just trying to wear him out right now. Like, I'm thinking about wear and tear, and I just want this defense absolutely unable to do anything in the second half. Throw it for Blaylock. There's Jeremy. He's still got some speed. Toss. Done. Could he have it? Yes! Touchdown, Montreal! And it is a blowout here in the first half. Still far from over, but you'll take 20-0. And our defense is playing out of their minds right now, getting sacks and 3 and outs. The Bengals have not scored yet. It's 1 minute and 5 seconds now to go in the first half. Play action Bengals. Oh, big drop. Hey, that's not their regular quarterback either. He's got time, or he did. So we'll check on Jeffrey here in a moment. First, 3rd down and 16. Oh, that was terrible. So the Bengals, who have come in, fallen down 20-0, are now missing their quarterback, who has maybe just a wear and tear related deal going on here. Throwing for Barnes, coming across. He's just unguardable. Back to pass. And now they leave him uncovered. I cannot recommend that course of action. Downfield, overthrown. That was for Monty Hatcher. Put him into the game just because of the type of routes we were running. Ooh, not the best accuracy there, but we were in the zone, and the kick is good. It's 23-0. And this has been one of the most lopsided championship games since the first one I ever saw, back when the Vikings took on the Giants and lost 41-0. And we'll say we cannot celebrate quite yet. It's 23-0 in the fourth. Jeffrey's back in. Holy cow. Ortiz. That's a screen being set up. Tackled by Matias, and here is 4th down. 4th and 3. Bring in the pressure. Caught. Touchdown Bengals. They'll get on the board. So, 17-point game. Still a 3-score game for now, but that is incomplete. So they knew they were going to need 2 points at some time in the fourth. They tried to do it early. It is still a 3-possession game. Bradford, this is a big return to the 46. 3 tight ends and a fullback on the field right here as we run with Dunn. I kind of like this package for this moment here, the heavy package. I'm not sure if this is like, what is the game plan thing called? The little extra plays they give you. Why not? Give me 9 blockers on these plays. In a 3-score game, just plowing ahead. All right, back to your originally scheduled offense. He stumbled. We don't have it. I got to throw this away. I wanted Denario Barnes, and he lost his footing. Bengals, 4th and 11. Gotta have it. Downfield, overthrown. And we take over. The Bengals add points with 7 seconds remaining. And that is it, everybody. We're going to the Super Bowl. I can't believe it. We are going to play for a title today. We just conquered the AFC. We stole the division. I mean, that game didn't clinch our playoff spot, but it gave us the number 2 seed and the division. The 19-point fourth quarter comeback. And we just won 3 straight games at home in the playoffs, 2 of them in the snow, and we're going to the Super Bowl. And I've sat here since I saw the bracket, and I've wondered, like, if we get there, will it be Dallas? The team that, you know, obviously it's going to be in the middle of this video somewhere, but, like, that's where my day began, against Dallas. And now look how far we've come since then. Will it be the Cowboys? Will it be the New York Giants? Either way, it's a great story. Because the Giants are the team. I traded a bunch of the Jets' best players to them when the series first started. Remember, the story was that the Jets and Giants consolidated into one team. They stayed the Giants. I would much rather face New York. But we'll see what the matchup is, and it wasn't close. 27-7, Dallas won. So, we are headed to the Super Bowl. And the final team we have to conquer is a team that scored 45 points on us. Can we win a championship with the Montreal Snowhawks? Our schedule. This was the Dallas game here. 45-35. We showed we can score on them, but we could not stop them. 4 touchdowns given up. Man, what a full circle opportunity this is. And now you've seen me do a lot of like simulating as we've gone through 10 years. It's the only way you get through 10 years this quickly. I think the Super Bowl needs to be a play every snap type of deal. I wasn't sure we'd ever get to this point. And now it's this close. Dallas is actually missing 5 players. 3 guys on defense that are probably starters and would be close to coming back. We don't have anybody hurt. Here are the Cowboys. Tyler Booker, Bernie Woodley at tight end. Good to know. Probably don't play a lot of man coverage involving him. Jonathan Wall, R.J. Clinton, who is hurt. Max Price, who is hurt. Kurt Baker. Man, I'm so much more confident in this team than the team that took on Dallas the first time around. That's enough chatting. We got to go on the road to Dallas and take down the Cowboys. Back in Dallas, the Snowhawks on the biggest stage now try to achieve the goal we set out with at the very beginning of this series. Could you build a legitimate championship team with practice squad players and with undrafted free agents? Why don't we answer that question? Snowhawks will kick off to begin, and after allowing 45 points in the first meeting to Dallas, we'll see if we can get this defense rolling early. Welcome to the Super Bowl. It's taken up the middle to the 29-yard line, and the Cowboys will have it with Kurt Baker. 4 touchdown passes on us in the previous meeting, but I feel like we've actually found a style of play, and it started in the late minutes against Dallas. First play of the Super Bowl is a play action. He's rolling on a bootleg. Very interesting play that I could see being the first play of a Super Bowl, actually. Heading to the right and stuffed. I'll probably do a fair bit of cutting plays out just so that this isn't like an extra 40 minutes for the Super Bowl. But you'll see everything here. 3rd and 3. Summers wraps up Baker. And we get the stop. Denario Barnes has a chance on the return, but got blasted at the 33. I love the way we ran the ball the last 2 games. And to start this Super Bowl, I want to see where that running game is at, because I know they're missing some players. They got a star at safety, a star there at linebacker, and Dunn's looking quick. That's 10 yards. Dunn carrying again, following Manuel Valles. He's got the 50. We'll put Denario Barnes in the backfield as Dallas drops down the safety. We're running away from him. It's a short gain. Yeah, it's a full yard, and I really don't like playing out of this formation very much. I'm actually going to call a timeout. We're going to come out with 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, and Dunn! He's got it. 2nd down and 9. We're looking for our tight end. Teddy's wide open. Fitzsimmons inside the 10. It's goal to go, Montreal. Oh, wow, they're in the wrong personnel. That's the last huddle you get on this possession. I don't know why they came out in this. They're in like a 3-3-5. And from the 3, Dunn caps it off! Our first Super Bowl touchdown! Elijah Dunn, red hot in the postseason. What a start. Dallas, a play action. They're going to go over the middle. Caught. Almost sacked on the screen pass. Nice route outside, close to a first down. Inside with room. Good pickup. 3rd down and 2. Dallas looking to the air. Floated out. Don't think so. Nick Matias on the tackle. Dallas, though, gets it to a 50-yard field goal try. Kick is good. Return by Monty Hatcher. Pretty thrilled to not have to worry about the snow and all the slipping this time around. All at the 31. We're going to send it downfield. That's for Barnes, and he couldn't locate it. 3rd down. They're looking for a stop. Bradford's got it. He's flying. He's to the 10. They run him out at the 9. Was a little scared that was an overthrow. Turned out to be a perfect pass. Goal to go, Montreal. Devlin stretching to Don. Touchdown, Snowhawks. The offense has just been a blast to play this year. The growth of Eddie Devlin, and I think just like the perfect construction. Like Barnes and Bradford are such a good combo. Roseman has been a really good 3. Teddy Fitzsimmons, the 2 tight end running emphasis and play action game. Elijah Dunn's outstanding. Delonte Parham's a great fullback. And the offensive line has come a long way. And we use coaching boosts to try to make up for what they lack. So, like, I've been doing run and pass block boosts for most of the postseason. Seems to be helping. Dallas running. Stecker's there. And now I feel like I know exactly what I want to do throughout the game on defense. I'm throwing a lot at them there. Like the 1st down is like my kitchen sink down. And then 2nd down, it's like, okay, we're going to try to make it so you can't, take advantage of this area. And it's just been such a different experience sitting down for the games today. I'm not blitzing every 1st down like we're not here. But I'm taking my shots. Matias in the A-gap on 2nd down and 5. Drops out. That's going to be a Dallas 1st down. Here's another aggressive call, and they'll break outside with the quarterback. Baker to the 10. All the way he goes. The quarterback run has gotten us a good deal lately. We got ourselves a good one here early. Play action. Coming across again. Bradford makes the grab. Eddie Devlin. He's balling out. Up the middle with Tyquan Weber for the 1st. Rolling right. It's going to be Delonte Parham now. The fullback has a Super Bowl catch. Weber the carry has room to the 6. Already 2 touchdowns on the day. Trying to make it 3. Elijah Dunn off tackle. And that's 6 more. Who would have thought it'd make a huge difference having an elite quarterback in this series? That was an opportunity I never thought possible. I thought it would always be somebody on the level of a Max Wilbon until we found a superstar X Factor available. Now we're not blitzing here out of this look. 2nd down and 10. That's open. Uh-oh, running away from Jackson. It's a good pickup. The difference so far is Dallas has 2 non-touchdown drives. Well, we are 3 for 3. Back to pass, and they've got the tight end. They're finding some things that work. 2nd and 9. Good run here for Dallas. Sets up 3rd and 5. It's a blitz. They've got the answer to the 10. Made a move. Still on his feet, but stepped out at the 3. And that run is a touchdown. Dallas has done a lot of good things offensively. I'm still going to have to find some more stops in this game. But they are not easy to slow down. They're loading the box. We come out. Play action. Rolling. We want Barnes. Trying to find him. There is a flag. It's on us. An eligible receiver downfield. Dunn, he's going to get those yards back for us. Devlin, another play action, this time taking his short option, Jeremy Blaylock. Nice blocking, guys. It is Dunn, gaining 8. And Dunn has a first down into Cowboy territory. Already 14 carries. Now, the wear and tear is going to be very different here in the Super Bowl because the wear and tear adds up way more in Super Sim for whatever reason. I have no idea why. I know I had to play it smart there. It's done. Oh, shifty. See, that's where you don't hold the accelerator right away. He's subbing out now for Weber. Jeremy Blaylock getting some Super Bowl love. Already inside 3 minutes here in the first half. Back to pass. We want Barnes. He's got it. Flying over the middle. Man, he's incredible. Weber, he's close to the marker, and they'll give him the first. And we're going to run a good deal of this clock now. Dallas said, no, you're not. They called their first timeout. Here's Weber. And that is going to be another rushing touchdown for Montreal. Dallas has not played much defense. Man, if we can just nail down these last 2 minutes, we get the ball after halftime. So now we're hoping to keep everything in front of us. Let's see if we can get some pressure on Baker while we're at it. They're going to go empty. 1:42 on the clock. Baker's flushed. Fires high. Picked off. Intercepted by Artie Barlow. A Super Bowl takeaway. Hey, Barlow got the ball rolling for us with that first pick against Dallas. He'd go on to intercept 3 passes after returning to the starting lineup. And he just took away the ball here in the Super Bowl. That's what it's all about. I feel like in this situation, I need them to defend 1 deep ball. Man, this could be the look. This could be it. Depends what that safety does. He bails out. Yeah, he was going to be like triple covered, so glad I got out of that idea. It's 3rd down and 8. One of the toughest spots we've been in this entire time. It's going to be thrown, intercepted. Tried to get Teddy Fitzsimmons. So now we trade turnovers. Opportunity now for Dallas. 48 seconds on the clock. A field goal would make it a 1-possession game. But they are running out of stoppages. Baker, pocket collapsing. That is a sack. 3rd down. Baker has a receiver incomplete. Thomas had perfect coverage. All right, I don't think this is the time to be aggressive with 31 seconds. It's the Super Bowl. We have a chance to go into halftime up 11 and then would get the football. So unless we get something here with Weber, and you know what? That is something. 22-yard gain. The play calls they're on are very susceptible to some of these runs and just dump off. So I'm not trying to take a lot of chances here. 22 seconds remaining. We're going to throw this one and get Roseman involved. We have one timeout remaining. From here, it's a 62-yarder. And no, I was trying to get that quickly to Dunn. He ran into a blocker or a defender. 62 is close. I forget what his career long is. We missed that 65 earlier. I think the right thing here is just probably punt. I might be able to sneak it. 11-point lead at half in the Super Bowl. I mean, what more could you want? 3 more points? Yeah, 14 to be cool. But we're getting the football. And, man, we have come out just playing our style of football, and it's worked so well. Let's get back to work. This is Cole Bradford. We've got some space here as he gets pummeled. Elijah Dunn has already carried 16 times for 100 yards. And now his 17th carry nets 5. I'm going to make sure Weber gets some decent chances as well to keep him fresh. Out of the eye, Tyquan Weber brought down at the 47. There we go. Good block by Parham. Got to use your fullback to win a Super Bowl. Rolling now, and now we throw it to Parham. Another Super Bowl first down catch. Again out of the eye. Play fake. Looking for Barnes. Just enough. First down. Dallas rushing 4. Throw is caught. Secured by Denario Barnes. Third down and short. Play action. Got him to bite. Bradford's got it. Getting first down yardage. Third down and 5 from the 6. And the pass is outside. Batted away from Blaylock. Tried to hit him with a double move in space. Loved the call there. And we're going to bring on the field goal team now. Montreal with a 31-17 advantage. Dallas ball. They trail by 2 touchdowns. Perfect coverage, Azareye'h Thomas. 3rd and 8. Over the middle, and there is their trusty tight end. Dallas at our 44. And it's caught again. Got to bring him down. Dallas to the 27-yard line. Is that a screen? Looked like it, but no one got over there. They need 3. It's another screen. And there he goes to the 10. All the way to the 5. Play action. End zone. Broken up. 3rd and goal for Dallas. Heading to the air. Passes out, and it's in. Touchdown. Huge score to make this, again, a 7-point game. Here's Dunn. Wow. What happened to Barnes out there? Usually he's a pretty good blocker downfield. New set of downs and rolling. Looking for Barnes. Overthrown. Looking to throw over the middle for Teddy Fitzsimmons. Tyquan Weber puts a foot down and gains 8. And that's Barnes we put in the backfield this time. It's a play fake. Got to get it out. Barnes, he's taken off. We just got it connected. Thankfully, because that was almost a sack. From the 20. Downhill. 7 yards, Barnes. 3rd down and 4 as we look to end this third quarter. Barnes coming across, unguardable. 1st and goal. We are 1 quarter away from 10 seasons of work getting the job done. 4 yards out. Elijah Dunn the carry. He will score another touchdown as Montreal assumes a 2-possession lead. Cowboys ball, down 14, 3rd down, and an awful throw. That's going to lead to a punt. They could have ran for that. One of the luckiest plays of the second half for us. Barnes cuts it back. He's going to break across the 50. Has one man to beat. Oh my God, he almost did it. He took it all the way to the 28, though. Denario Barnes is just unbelievable. Dunn continues a monster performance in the postseason. A 3rd and 3. Give to Dunn. As we convert, they're playing the pass too much. Play fake. That's Barnes they're trying to chase all the way across. Elijah Dunn. I didn't think we were getting through. It's goal to go. Stretch. Dunn. Another touchdown. Elijah Dunn might be on his way to a Super Bowl MVP performance if we can hold on in the final 9 minutes. 45-24. Man, this has been unbelievable. This is why I invest so much into these series. But in this one, man, I wasn't sure there'd ever be enough payoff. I enjoyed the little successes we had along the way because I knew it might not get better. It was going to take a special run, a special season. A lot of weird things were going to have to take place. And the game I look back on right now was the final game of the regular season, the 19-point comeback, because that paved the way for an easier road to the playoffs. Every game at home. We got to face the 7 seed to get it underway. And that really sets the tone, because otherwise we would have been like the 7 going up against the 2. So, you know, we had that fight against Cincinnati. We might have had to play them round 1 if we didn't pull off that comeback. Good running by Dallas. They're trying to give themselves a fighting chance in the end. One move I want to make. Summers has been really good. I want to make sure we get Jordan Rivera in here. I think in these passing-only situations, he's actually a preferred fit over Summers. On 1st down, lobbed and caught. Nope, he dropped it. Gotta have Jordan Rivera in here, man. He's a big reason why this team ever had success. One of our first stars. Can he make a play? Snowhawks 5 minutes away from victory. We're coming after Baker. And he's got his man. Yeah, I haven't been calling a lot of blitzes like that in these situations. And that's why I don't need to bother. 4.5 to go, 2-score game. Straight up the middle. This is Dunn. He gets 8. On the carry, Elijah Dunn. 1st down on his 29th. And another one right up the middle for Dunn. I can't believe how successful the run game has been here in the postseason. Dunn, another one. There ain't much Dallas can do at this point with how easily we're working down the field. And I mean, they're still not really focused on the run with their looks. Dallas has one timeout remaining, and this is a play action. The throw is caught. No, it's swatted away from Barnes. Had to see if they were still awake is all. Dunn gets it again. And now just a couple. They're out of timeouts. Next play would take us to the warning. Denario Barnes with the carry. And that's going to set us up for a field goal try. And it's number 48, Josh Sanchez, who gets us 48 points in the Super Bowl. Blitzing. Dallas. Desperate now. Down 17. That's Jason Silva. Baker. He's got everybody going deep, and he's run down by Javier Villa, the mentor. How long has Villa been on this team? That pass is caught. Rivera will make the tackle. A few years ago, he might be up for the challenge there against one of the top tight ends. Cowboys with a first down, and Baker's going to take off, and Rivera stops him at the 1. Screen pass, touchdown. Dallas makes this a 10-point game. We just need the onside kick try, and it is grabbed by Artie Barlow. And that, everybody, is going to do it. 10 years in the making, practice squad players, undrafted free agents, everybody who was counted out. And now, this team has just won the Super Bowl. We've done it. Wow. That's the first time I've done that? Well, I guess I haven't played the game very traditionally. It's been all slow sim and everything. I can't believe it, guys. I didn't think we'd be able to do it. You know, I didn't think this was going to be the year. I just wanted a chance. We got it. We pulled it off. Eddie Devlin, Denario Barnes, Artie Barlow, Darnell Stecker. I mean, this series is one of the best series I think I've done. And it was about time that I do something new on the channel. And to do this style of series, 1 season episodes, it was the right time to break this out. And Madden 26 was the right game for it, because you get so many opportunities. You might not be able to build the best team on paper all the time, but if you can get an Eddie Devlin and a Denario Barnes, you'll have a chance to do that. We are champions. We did it. We conquered September. We got our defense good enough. I sat down today knowing that it was possible. I would sit here for like maybe an hour and a half to play those last games, or maybe it'd be 5+ hours like it's been. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Eddie Devlin, 250 yards, 17 of 26, no touchdown passes, 1 interception. Elijah Dunn had 32 carries for $180 and 5 touchdowns? I didn't realize we had 5. I had no clue. Weber had 1 on his 11 carries for 84 yards. Barnes had 3 for 12. Leading receiver, Cole Bradford with that 60-yarder. Denario Barnes had 6 catches for 66 yards and then carried a few times. Teddy had a couple, Blaylock, Parham, 1 catch for Skylar Roseman. I loved building this team, guys. This is such a special Super Bowl for a lot of reasons, a lot of firsts. I wanted to come back to this entire practice squad concept. Obviously, I played in addition to Super Sim, so it was a little bit different. I can't believe it. We did it. We got the job done. That's got to be your MVP right there. Elijah Dunn. One of the best normal development running backs I've ever had in this series. And now this star dev, that's got to be brand new. Oh my. Broke record for rushing touchdowns in a game. Is that really an NFL record? I knew it was close. It can't be. Kamara had 6 against the Vikings on Christmas. I think that this is a franchise record, and that's what happened. And this is the team that got it all done. I knew Denario Barnes would become an X factor after this monumental season. We finally got that great year where it all came together with the offense. And the defense started the season strong, and they ended the year good enough. And, I mean, we were flying up and down the field in a lot of these games. The offense was really something special. You can see all the boosts we're getting here and overall. The coach boosts have been insane. And that's tied together with morale, too, you got to keep in mind. So a lot of these players are at like 99 morale while getting coach boosts. And so that explains why the running game was so dominant there at the end of the year. I think they should probably tone it down a little bit with the morale and everything. But wow. This team finally got it done. I didn't think this defense was going to be good enough. But man, half this episode, I think they're going to be fairly fun to watch. We did it. The Snowhawks won a title. And here is the team by age. You've got how many players here from the very beginning? For sure, Azarie Thomas, Josh Sanchez, Javier Villa. Okay, Villa showed up in 2028. That would have been year 3. Joel Newton, he's for sure been here a long while. Jordan Rivera. Blaylock came in like season 2. Tyrell Matthews. Artie Barlow still here. So a fair amount of players from the first year and the first couple years. Hit me with that weekly recap. And that's just one of Elijah Dunn's 5 Super Bowl touchdowns. That was crazy. I don't remember him doing that. Here are some of the career numbers as we got Eddie Devlin now at 115 career touchdown passes. Feels like we got him there very quickly. That's with 3.5 years starting. Yeah, year 9. Man, I just wasn't sure if the offense would ever be this good. Elijah Dunn, almost 1,000 career carries. Almost 5,000 yards on the ground. Yeah, let's see Elijah Dunn's history with us. He's been here for a little over half the series. 2 1,000-yard seasons, just had his best year, just had his best game. Jeremy Blaylock, over 500 catches, 5K yards, 36 touchdowns. Still a part of our Super Bowl winning team, too. Caught a couple passes in the Super Bowl, even. Denario Barnes, probably the greatest player to emerge out of this series. Cole Bradford, Kevin Fulcher, and the late breakout here of Skylar Roseman has been amazing. The offensive line has a lot of experience. I've had these guys starting together for a long while. Jordan Rivera, over 1,300 tackles. Chad Jennings, 71.5 sacks. 19 picks for Azarie Thomas, 15 for Jordan Rivera. And here are the settings that I've played on and now have won a Super Bowl in this franchise. I've seen so many comments. I wasn't expecting this, but a lot of you have wanted to try this out for yourself. It's a fun, challenging way to play Madden. I've done this on all Madden with a custom slider set. I plugged in the Mat10 sliders when the series began, and I've made a few tweaks, and I'll show you everything that I've got here. I also use my own XP sliders. I made them specifically to start this series with. I've edited like the desired X Factor, Superstar, and Star players. The wear and tear, I don't really have anything I like a lot. I think this is probably too low if you're regularly playing. I also think Super Sim just does its own thing. These are the gameplay sliders. I think that this has been a pretty good set. It's definitely highlighted the skill difference between quarterbacks, making them less accurate, and I think separating even the good from the great quarterbacks and the elite guys who rarely ever miss throws. And I've certainly felt the growth in this series, playing with everything from a mid-60s up to a mid-90s quarterback throughout. I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed playing Madden 26 with these sliders a lot. And it's nice that things don't have to be completely overhauled to get a game that I enjoy playing. 50 threshold, here are the penalties, always important if you're going to follow any of these sets. And then the last setting here would be the draft class strength, where I thought that tight ends, interior defensive linemen, and cornerbacks were a little too strong when set to normal. This actually made it even tougher for us to identify good undrafted cornerbacks, because I think that the sweet spot is somewhere between weak and normal, but that doesn't exist, and I thought weak was better than normal. Oh yeah, maybe I actually show the XP sliders as well. I spent a lot of time trying to find a set that I thought worked for how I think players should develop in Madden, which is players are doing most of their development when they're under the age of 25. So I felt that most of these positions, the values could go down or stay the same, but I like the age progression XP handling a lot of the work. And now everything here is declined a bit because Madden has made it by default where players just, I think, develop too quickly. And I wanted to control that a bit better, but still emphasize most of the development happening to players when they're younger. So this is something I did a couple years ago and liked a lot when they introduced these settings. And I like this set, I think, even more than that one. So if you use these values, I think you can have a pretty fun time with this game. The regression sliders also, I think, allow players to decline more realistically at positions where you tend to see decline, and it wasn't strong enough on default. So Madden always has that kind of be the case, where players are too good for too long, and you want a franchise where young players are able to replace them and not just be buried on the depth chart. And your Super Bowl MVP is indeed Elijah Dunn. And it says we're two-time champions because we took over the Jets records and everything. And way back when, they did win a ring, back in like the 60s. But this title is special. I think that it's one of my favorite championships to have won across all my series because of what this challenge was, because it was something brand new. Like, this is, to me, it's very similar to like the Cleveland Browns 0-16 rebuild, because that was the first series of its kind for me. This is the first series of its kind for me, and it was like one of the toughest challenges that I've done. Could it have been tougher? Absolutely. Madden 26, like I said, gives you a lot of ways to build a team like this. It's still going to be very difficult to ever go this far, but it's possible. And in 10 years, a few lucky breaks can go your way. I wanted to see if anybody was retiring after this to retire on top, and it does not appear that is the case. So, what do we do now? I spent all this time trying to get us here. Now what do we do? Well, I think we wind this series down. This is now 10 episodes. The experience feels very complete. We could look to do some sort of wrap-up. Do I want to do a long-term sim or just let it be? And if I ever want to come back to this team, I'll always have the file. At this point, I do feel very content with the overall experience. There's always more you could do. And I kind of go back and forth on if I want to do long-term sims or not. Sometimes leaving it open-ended might be more interesting. Especially because those last years are never truly that interesting. You just see numbers go up, kind of. On the other hand, the thought of not playing with Denario Barnes again isn't that fun of a thought. He's a special player. And I'm not sure this channel has seen a player quite like him. Here on the main channel, I have been looking to see if either of these two series were going to be ready to end, so I could have some more time to work on some other stuff. So I'll look at the comments. Maybe I'll leave a pinned comment down below with any updates that I have. But I think right now I feel very good about this as a complete package now. I'm horrible at ending series. I'm much more comfortable just continuing them. But I do need to free up some of my content schedule so I can work on some other things and end the Steelers franchise as well. I know I'm going to miss this series. I love playing with this team. I love what we've built here. And when you have a series this challenging, I think you get more connected to the team and I like the grind of building them up. It's the only time in Madden I think I've had that feeling of building up like a college program. That's what this kind of felt like to me. So in case this is it for our journey with the Montreal Snowhawks, I want to thank you all for supporting this series. 10 episodes now. We have done it. We've won a Super Bowl. But I wasn't sure when I started this if anybody would be all that interested or how far it would go. I thought it was an intriguing idea. And I was very happy to see that so many enjoyed the new style of video that this is, that they're longer and it's just a complete season package. I know this one was a long wait, the longest wait of all, but probably the most worth it. Episode 1 of this series has been one of my most successful that I've made in years. But I'm sure this video has gone on plenty long enough. That's all for me, everybody. What a day. What a season. And what a series with the Montreal Snowhawks. I appreciate you all supporting my content, allowing me to do this full time. I never take that for granted. Thank you all so much. That was one of the sweetest titles of all. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.